Hey guys, welcome back to some more Dead by Daylight fun. I hope everyone's excited as I am. Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't even know myself. But we're already jumping into a game very quickly. Just need the killer now. Just need 2 more pips now and we'll be good. Hopefully things will be alright. Here we go. Alright. We should be loading in any second now. Hopefully. Killer coming our way. Don't trust it. At least we know it's the ring girl. realised she stopped it. Come on, I could have dropped the pallet. Okay. Check it out, please. Oh, hello there. Under a hex, it's right there. I was so hoping she would have just left. She must have known there was a hex here. I'm gonna get hit. Shit! That perk was the masking perk. Devour hope! Run! Get a friend in. Ah, he's in a match. And yeah, I de-pipped. I hate de-pip games. It was so annoying. Let's play another game. Hopefully it'll probably be another short one where our butt is handed to us. And then we can probably join Iron Zaku. Or annoy him. One or the other. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. And we're in trouble. Broken already. She nearly got me free though. She nearly got me free, and I'm thankful for that. I have that hex on, so I have to keep an eye out for my totem. There. This is taking forever. Well, found the hex! Run! Time to go get the hex. Wait. That must be someone else's hex. That should be all hexes gone.
You summoned me.
Okay, I'm getting healed first. He just realized. Okay. Nah. There he is. And I'm going in the opposite direction.
opened it.
Any cane. Not Rocky! He's got like 7 more movies to make! Ooh. Ah! Hey, I'm Zaku! I was starting to miss you, bro. How you doing? Hi from... Oh my god, the killer's coming. Oh, for God's sake! Hi, Mike Steve. Oh, I'm sorry. I definitely know I mispronounced your name. How you doing? You alright, bro? Max isn't no distraction. Okay. Okay, thank you from Iron Zaku. That's what I like to hear. Anyone know why Rocky's got a red line next to his name? And why does this girl like to be a distraction piece? No! Would people try and stop giving themselves for me to be alive? I'm not worth it. Oh, someone did this jump. Nice. Well, I'm just grabbing killer's attention now. Ah! Ah! I'm being chained! I'm just gonna sacrifice myself so the other person can escape. I mean, I would if they didn't get downed. He's near. And we're not. Bye, kinky bastard. Hello, kinky bastard. Come on, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. You don't want her, you want me. I died. Rip. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't know when that sneeze was. It's weird. Ah, I got the hatch. I can't be bothered to watch this. That pinhead was good. That pinhead was really good. You gonna be joining me, Iron Zaku? Just need to wait now for Iron Saku. Why am I sneezing today? He's in the lobby. He's probably away from his computer. Ah, okay, there he is. We have a team of 3.
Alright.
Hey, you alright?
Great. You?
I'm doing alright, I'm just sneezing away for some reason.
Even though it's autumn at that time of year.
Yeah. I don't get hay fever and all that. I'm just weird.
Very strange. Give me a second. The dog wants to have me room now.
I want your attention. Oh, you're playing the game. Okay, bye.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to let him out. He was like scratching the door.
He got your attention, and that was enough for him.
Yeah, I suppose so. And off we go.
Alright. Have you been seeing that for our last few streams? I've had a new killer, and it's been very annoying.
Resker.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Resker is really good if you're in the right hands. I mean, I've been playing against him a lot as well, and he's really fun.
Yeah.
I mean, not the best killer ever, but he's fun.
He's a pain to deal with. I don't know. I can't remember if I've escaped against him or not.
Because he keeps grappling you easily or something.
Probably, yeah. He keeps flinging me into stuff.
Yeah, that's his thing. Like, if there's nothing around, he'll throw you, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. I mean, he threw me into a wall and I went straight through the wall, so I nearly escaped. If he didn't just pick me up.
Yeah.
Which is weird. I think, like, yeah, if that's a glitch in the game, like, he can actually, like, throw you through the wall, or, like, while he's grabbing you, you go to the wall and then he throws you. I want to know if that lets you escape. If so, that's a glitch I want to try and abuse.
Oh, God. Oh, and the rework police station for the West Ring.
Oh, this has been reworked.
Yeah, Raccoon City police station's been reworked into 2 sections, East Ring and West Ring, so you might actually like it a bit more now. Some things you might notice have changed as well.
As long as it's not as big as it used to be, because that honestly was one of the parts I hated the most. In fact, it was so big I could not figure out where the fuck. Michael Myers!
It's your boy!
You can have him, he's not my boy! That door's closed!
God.
Oh, so that's what they do. Okay.
Oh, that made me shit my pants.
Myers, yep. Yeah, we found him, sadly, as well.
At least it's not Wesker, but my god, he's here for the meme material. As always.
Yeah. Michael Myers has turned into a real meme on this channel. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm back on that generator now in case you want to join.
Alright. Coming around. Well, I found a new one, just in case.
Oh, in that case, work on that then. I'm halfway through now.
Yeah. That's interesting. I'm learning parts that, like, it's been blocked off. Which is interesting.
Yeah, that's because it's like 2 separate versions of the map. East Ring and West Ring. Oh, Michael's here again. I think he's going to one-shot me. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's going to... Oh, no, never mind. I thought he was going to go to tier 3 then.
Oh no. Not Mike's!
Mike's is down. Who is Mike's? I do not know.
Mike's in my chat, and I added him as a friend.
Oh,
so,
nice.
yeah. So he's down. Yep. I'm just trying to remember. I definitely recall adding him.
Michael Myers
It's
is on me again.
It's probably just been that long. Alright, I'm gonna go save Mike's.
Yeah, save your boy Mike's because Michael Myers is on the booty.
Well, I guess you
Well,
always
look,
want
he's
him
done.
there.
God's sake, please. Oh! Leave me alone, Michael. Oh, he's going after you now. I'm sorry.
Oh, this area, this pathway's been reworked. It's a lot more bigger. Bye.
What the hell was that noise?
I just suddenly walked into him.
Walked into him. Oh, there you are.
Yep.
Oh, you had to add score truck.
Alright, we now know where its core truck is.
Oh, Michael! Are you kidding me? Michael! Oh, God. No, no, not the basement! Oh, wait a minute. Hey. No! I might break free. Can I break free? Break free, break free, break free, break free! Yes! I broke free! Yes! Freedom!
You led him to us, you bastard!
I didn't know you were still there, and I stood them. I had no idea, I'm sorry.
To be fair, this map's being reworked. I'm pretty sure we're all confused, like what's okay, what's an okay part of the map and what's not.
I'm just over it. Oh, ooh. Help me out, Bill. Baby.
Help me, Obi Bill Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Basically, what's yeah.
Fuck, he's coming.
And now you've led him to us.
Sorry.
Oh, Michael. Oh no.
We're in trouble. Run!
Really, we're covered now. Help me, Bill.
That is interesting.
Oh, it's here. Freeze one off.
At least it's not infinite.
Thank God. Oh! Oh! Oh, I think I outmaneuvered him.
I'm almost there, Mike. Still no good at skill checks.
He's coming over for you soon, run.
No, we don't. Go, go, go. Protection hit.
Oh, hello.
Goodbye.
Hello there. Oh, you had to have a jolt combo. No.
I'm being taken to the basement. No, Mike's disconnected.
Oh,
Lost
no,
connection. No worries. We can handle this. I hope.
Maybe. Is he gone?
It's gone.
God, I hope you're right.
Well, my spine shield's not glowing.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
We're in trouble. Oh, we're in big trouble. Oh! Ow. Oh, God. I'm sorry. We just bumped into each other.
Yeah. We just Scooby-Dooed him.
I guess so. Why did they do that now? I guess it's a good excuse to get some distance from yous.
Yeah. Can't you heal me, Bill?
He's coming from the looks of it.
Am I seriously walking to him? Jesus Christ! I turned the corner and his back was to me.
Oh, tier 3. Oh god, you're so far off the map.
Then let's close the distance.
Oh, I think I think I saw Michael heading up the stairs. Look out.
Got it. Get
Oh, was
stunned,
he there?
bitch.
Oh, he was right there. I just unhooked myself at the last second.
What the? I think either Michael's. Oh, he's mooring me.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Those are some popped titties.
Indeed. How infamous are those words from you?
Famous quotes of RT Duelist. He popped my titties. Titty smashing.
You and Michael Myers, man. Quite the duo.
I like that he just slid into the doorway like, bye.
Is he going back upstairs?
Yeah.
Fingers crossed that's the case. Yeah, he's coming back. I just picked you up!
It's like the real Michael Myers movie. Speaking of which, have you seen that TikTok I sent you?
Yeah, I did. Just everyone just arming themselves up against Michael.
I love the fact that everyone just like does a sarcastic laugh and there's just Michael Myers standing there menacingly.
Oh, I think Bill might have picked himself up with Unbreakable.
Yeah. And yeah, he has Unbreakable. Hey, he also has Myers. Oh.
No.
That was smart. It was hiding the fact that it was hiding his light.
His light, you mean like his red vision?
Yeah,
Who's gonna pick up?
he was hiding it quite well.
Yeah, mind game potential. Always use mind games. Like a quick one, quick rescue like a ninja, and run.
When did you take my role?
Ever since Michael, well, popped your titties.
I swear, if we go to Comic-Con and there's a Michael Myers cosplay, I bet you're gonna turn to him and go, Myers, can you pop my friend's titties? I bet.
I don't know if I want to say that in a public Comic Con. I don't think getting kicked out for a joke is going to be worth it. Oh, crap, he's found me.
He's coming. He knows. Now!
Oh no! Michael! No, I'm gonna get one shot. Ah!
Oh!
Oh no, it's my turn!
Oh no! Oh no!
He popped my titties.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Because I'm a girl in this game, that's what it is!
What it is?
Because that's how that meme read out when we both said it. I loved how we both reversed it.
I said that's what he did. Oh.
I must have misheard it back then,
Oh,
but it's close
yeah.
enough. It counts.
Oh, he's getting worried, but we can't watch.
Oh, yeah, he's worried, yeah. Close enough. Close enough.
Close enough. Now you can clip it to be a U version.
That's what I kind of did before, didn't I? On that meme edit.
I don't know.
Alright, I'll see if I can clip it then. Hold on. Hold on. Can I?
Invitation has expired. What? I just got booted.
Oh god.
Oh. I wanted to click on invite you, but yeah, I
Hold up.
click joined.
Oh no, I'm trying to clip that at the moment. There we go. We did it. I did it.
You clipped it.
Yep.
Congratulations, you have now popped some titties.
We made history, man. Here we go. I'm telling it now.
And you put it in. Of course.
I did it. I did it. I know. Now we both have our own equal memes.
Why not?
I will also gladly share that in the other servers we have.
share the legendary moment that is of titty popping. Because why not?
Why not? Why not? I think I shared it far and wide. I hope you're proud.
Oh yeah, Chanel really loved that clip I clipped of her last night.
I know. Nothing bad is ever going to happen. Never mind, I take it back.
She even announced on like Twitter, "Thank you for clipping me." Or I think I love that. I was just pretending to be evil, like I clipped something I shouldn't have clipped, and it turns out to be a masterpiece.
Yep.
And yet she's still shooting up like mad. 27 followers already.
Yep.
At this rate, she's gonna overtake you.
Either way, I would be proud. I would be very proud.
Yeah, of course you would be. We still need to get your followers. I mean, you're so close to affiliation.
Yeah, so close. But again, because I've rarely been on my Twitch a lot because of the fact that, like I keep telling you, I now have like a full-time job and so much like stuff going on in my life and that.
Yeah, you're just 8 followers away.
Yeah, 8 follows away.
I know one day we can do it.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
either way, I'd be happy. I mean,
Just
I mean, not forced, but I'll be happy either way.
Yeah.
And we're back in the mental asylum.
It's just that whenever now you can game, you can stream, and then make money off it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've nearly hit my first 50 quid.
50 quid, holy crap.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. I'm proud of you, man. Proud of you.
I mean, I stream little, like, before work. Although I've been struggling to stream, like, the past few months, haven't I?
Oh, nurse. I mean, to quote one Burgundy himself from Anchorman, I'm proud of you. Maybe we should have that. Maybe we should show Chanel that comedy as well, like I showed you.
Which one again?
Well, like Anchorman.
Oh god.
Remember that the clip that I did where you were like, "Ladies and gentlemen, may I please have your attention?"
Oh yeah.
I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball! But of course, for your second DBD, I replaced it with your line, anime titties.
The greatest news headline ever. There we go.
One thing I was surprised to remember as well, since we were watching Chanel stream for The Last of Us, was that there was a Hotline Miami reference when one of the victims was on a PS Vita, and I was like, yes.
I
love that game so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I promise, like, one day if I get the chance, I'll stream it, and I can show you why.
I never got interested in getting the PS Vita because I thought it was just like the PSP. I never realized it changed.
I mean, I liked it back then, but it was just kind of a shame that Sony didn't really love it as much as I did, because it was a good handheld. It really was, but the sales numbers were low and some things were going against it.
Yeah, I mean I think the PSP was just like a bit better, probably because they treated it a lot better. I mean, not only did you get,
I mean, with marketing and the games and all that, I guess, yeah. Oh,
yeah, I mean, not only did you get games, you could have got like your own your own like little DVDs to get for it, which was kind of cool.
Oh, like the movies for the PSP, that was actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, you could still kind of do that on the PlayStation Store for the Vita. So, yeah, digitally.
Yeah, and also you can like put your own videos into the PSP, which is what I did.
Oh, nice. Follow me, you soon. Follow me. We're gonna find a gen. Oh. I hear a gen nearby. I hear a gen. Come to Papa.
2 people, Joe. You two work on it.
Alright. Come along, Claudette. Work on it with me.
Ooh, Hex.
Cleanse it. Oh, Nurse is so gonna recognize this now. Stunned her. Oh, stunned the Nurse.
You stunned her, and I got rid of her X. Oh shit!
Oh, Nurse. Oh, she's hanging around to survive on the hook.
In that case,
I'll take it. I'll take a hit. I'll take a hit. I'll take a hit. There we go.
she was not happy with
Run!
me.
Run! Oh god, we're all injured. Everyone, fall back!
Do you know what was weird? I started really loving the PSP, but then I slowly diverged away to the DS. Probably because people around me played the DS more than the PSP.
I mean, to be fair, PSPs did sell really well back then as well. Maybe not to the point of like DS numbers, but you know, it was still a good handheld.
Yeah.
I mean, I still had like fond memories of it as well by playing my friend's PSP at the time when I was heading to school. You know, like games like God of War on the PSP and was it one of the Jack and Daxter spin-off games? I mean, that was fun.
Yeah. I mean, I had fun playing like the Simpsons game on the PSP, but that's because my Simpsons game on the PS2, when I bought it, it came a bit faulty. I don't know if it was the same for the other PS2, but there was one visual clip that would stutter and like stick. So I never knew what
Ball
happened.
time!
What
Run, Mike.
happened? What set up that level?
Ow,
Until I
it's
got
back.
until I got the PSP or got on the PS3.
What?
Yeah. No!
Get out of there now!
Get out there! Is it me or this Huntress being a bit desperate?
Huntress, that's Nurse!
No, sorry.
Does that Nurse look like she's carrying hatchets?
In a way, with her saw.
Oh yeah, she's just gonna throw her soul like a tomahawk.
But yeah, I swapped over
She'll
to.
start throwing saw hacks like she's goddamn John Wick.
But yeah, I went for the PSP to the DS mainly because I had a lot more games for the DS. Because at the beginning, I had I got like a pirate card, so me and my mum could like put games on that DS, as many games as we want.
Was that card by any chance called R4?
Yeah,
Oh, I remember having one of those as a kid. Yeah.
yeah. But everyone hated in my school hated me for it because I was playing pirated games and they'll blame me for like connectional problems, even when it got proven that it wasn't because of my R4.
Connectional problems. What?
Like like you know with the DS you can connect with other people to play games.
Yeah, sure.
They blamed me because we struggled to um like do group games like Mario Kart.
But
Something would go wrong and someone would say, and for some reason someone blamed me for it because I was playing a pirated game.
right.
Even when it got proven
Oh,
that was not
crap.
the case, because when they played, because it was someone else's DSL was causing the problem, but they kept insisting it was me.
Oh no!
I think they just got.
I'm down. Crap. Ugh. Crap. I'm dead.
I think they just hated the fact that I got games for free because the R4, and I was beating them.
Oh god.
But yeah, I played like, but I then eventually stopped like when I got to the DSi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the R4 wouldn't work on it.
Right.
And I chose to get the DSi XL because I wanted a bigger console. Yeah. And then of course the 3DS came out. And then of course the Switch.
Mhm.
I depipped, I don't know about you.
Oh. I just realized.
What?
I don't know if my rank's gonna show when this is loading up, but uh-oh.
What? Oh.
You'll see. I mean, do you see my ranker?
I'm not in the menu yet.
Alright. Because if you don't, I'll have to tell you.
Alright. You're a red rank, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why is the menu taking so forever to load for me?
I don't know. The Switch, maybe?
It's not telling me your rank number.
Oh, it doesn't do that anymore. I'm red rank 1 now.
Yeah, pace. I can't, and I struggle to get there. But then again, you play like afternoons a lot, don't you?
Yeah, after work and all that, yeah, you know.
I play like under an hour a day mostly. You play a lot more than me.
Yeah.
That's the secret.
I guess because I just like this game so much, oddly enough.
Well, I've achieved my goal anyway. I've hit red rank 2 anyway.
Yeah.
So I could have technically stopped and just swapped over to games, but I chose to keep going.
Right.
Because I've come so far, haven't I? I might as well
Yeah.
keep going. Although there's a lot of other games I need to try and finish.
Yeah.
Like the Nuzlocke, the Ghost
Yeah.
Runner Batman.
Yeah. Like, you always keep mentioning those as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered a funny story that I need to mention. I just remembered.
Oh, what?
Oh, hold on. Did I put it in? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, did you see the meme I posted on your server?
Mario and Rabbits are coming out with a guest character.
Not that one. The one after. That was all fun.
Oh, the meme.
Yeah.
They patched For Love and Thunder for the Disney Plus version, and it looks even worse.
Look at this.
Which one was before? Which one was after?
I mean, the before was on the left when you saw it in the cinema. This is the Disney Plus on the right. I don't know why, but the one on the right looks more like a balloon, you know? Well,
Yeah.
like those head-shaped balloons. Like, why? What am I looking at?
I remember that being far more better in the movie.
I mean, I get why, because, you know, the connection was poor, but in this one, they were just like, okay, we'll try to fix it. And they just somehow made it even worse.
I was more shocked to see the Mighty Maimon say he hated it. Then again,
he said I thought I heard him say he liked it.
I just read what he said in the Discord.
Oh yeah, one of the subs, because I shared him that meme as well, because he saw it on Disney Plus and he admitted that the effect change was garbage.
So that's real.
Yeah, look on the one that he made a long while ago. That server. Look at
Yeah.
the memes, and he's commented there. If you check it out later. Oh, it's your boy Wesker.
I mean, I didn't see any problem with that when I went to see it in the cinema.
Fair enough.
Then again, I was okay with the movie the second time I watched it. Not because I was watching it with like a crowd of people, and the first time I watched it, I was like on my own.
Right.
I was alone in the cinema somehow watching it. I had the whole screen to myself. Ah!
Oh, there's Wesker. It's your boy. Well, my boy, because I play Resident Evil, but you know, Wesker.
Get stunned, bitch!
Is Wesker not coming for me on this gen that you were right next to? What the heck?
He's coming for me! Yeah, it's the fact that I called him a bitch. You missed!
You were saying?
I think I still have my R4.
Even after all these years?
Yeah, I kept it in my DS game case. Even though I can't use it. I still have all those pirated games on it. I can just put it onto my computer because I've got a DS emulator.
Oh, I'm on my way now. Just popped me, Jen.
Alright.
Oh no. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought he was gonna head to us up towards us.
No, you're fine.
Get your heals before he comes over.
Yeah.
Come get your heals.
I'm
Oh,
so.
oh, oh my god! Slammed to the wall.
Speaking of emulators, I'm still surprised to see that there was a Switch emulator.
Yeah, I mean, whenever there's a popular console on that, you can guarantee there might be an emulator for it.
I'm still waiting for like the ROM for the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to come out because I've got a mod for it.
Oh, nice.
It can apparently work for the Switch as well, but it's like, do I dare?
I mean, only one way to find out, is there?
I mean, I don't want to really mod it. That's why I want to use it as an emulator instead. Ah, fuck! And we've been thrown into a tree.
Yeah, I see that.
Especially because like I've been getting really into like the Yu-Gi-Oh VR game I've got, and
Yeah.
because I fixed the problem with it. Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I fixed it. You know you get like cards every game you play.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the cards I got turned into a bunch of numbers, which was a glitch.
Right.
And cards I got after that string of numbers I couldn't use.
I'm on my way. Hold on.
So I told the moderators, and they fixed it, and now I can use every card that I've got in the game. And
oh shit!
It's
Shit,
a lot of
my
fun.
bad.
And I honestly prefer it now because now I can make like whatever decks I want, as long as I get the cards.
Oh no! What? Oh, I took a hit for you.
Thank you.
Oh, that was perfectly timed. That was well timed.
Is he? He's still going after me, isn't he?
No, he's after me. He's still after me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that perk. Oh! Oh! Wesker! Wesker! He's dashing right towards me. And he's coming back to that unhooked person. Mike's, run! Run! No! Mike's!
What Mike's? I've got a weird yellow symbol in the that comes up above the heads. Do you get that?
Yellow symbol, what?
Yeah.
Don't know. You mean like when you're healing someone?
No, it came up on my screen a few minutes ago.
I don't know what you're talking about then, truth be told.
It was like a little yellow arrow pointing to the left with like 3 dots next to it.
Oh, I see. Maybe it's because it's like telling you the connection and that and stuff, I think.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, let's go. Here he comes. Mike's! No! Oh, Vesca's found me now.
I'll tell you something I really did like about those old handheld consoles.
Oh, I've been slammed. I've been slammed.
I liked how some DS games connected to like the Wii version of it, and how the PSP versions worked with like the PS2 versions or PS3 versions of that game.
Right.
Oh, that was really cool.
God. Yeah. I'm just being a bit occupied with being chased by Wesker at the moment. Oh, I've been grabbed.
I'm like,
Oh, I've been thrown into a tree.
oh, you're
I've
so.
I've become the tree.
I thought we were dealing with a Resident Evil character, not Slender Man.
That not what you're thinking. Wrong character. This is Wesker. He threw me into a tree.
Yeah, but I thought Slender Man turns people into trees. Fuck!
I don't think he does. He just impales you on trees.
I
If I recall.
thought he turns you into trees. That's what I thought happened at the end of the movie.
Oh, that's a movie version, I think, but I don't think I've ever seen that. We're just healing each other up.
I'm gonna die.
I'll see you dead.
Your
Yes,
sacrifice will not be forgotten.
There was a gen that was nearly done by the Killer Shack as well.
Oh, we're gonna have to run. Run, Mikes! Run! And I just healed that Leon up as well. I'll try to head back to the shack, but oh god, I'm occupied with rescue at the moment. And so you're right.
Oh, he's kicked it. It wasn't as done as I.
Oh god, let's go football time. Why am I running up against a rock? I got hit by a rock. Mikes, run! Well, get on this gen, Leon. Get on this gen, let's pop this shit. Oh, both of them had adrenaline, that's nice. Mikes! Come over to us if you can. Oh no. We might have to abandon. Oh, we're too far away. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Plus, I had to escape because he had blood warded.
Yeah.
You will.
I'm just gonna go for a quick toilet break. I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, here we go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have returned. Just in the nick of time.
My brother's thinking of getting rid of his old Bakugan collection.
Yeah.
Makes sense. We can't really use them anymore. New ones don't work with the old ones.
I believe so, yeah.
I mean, it's mainly because he can't keep all of those stuff since they're moving,
Mm-hmm.
which makes sense.
Oh, speaking of Marvel stuff, have you heard that She-Hulk's getting some backlash lately?
Well, because she twerked, as far as
Yeah,
I
for that
know.
one, yeah, because of that one scene, the twerking, and I was like, why did it have to be there?
I think people just want to hate on it for the sake of hating on it,
I
if
don't
you
know.
ask me. I mean,
Like, I don't think. I mean, oh, you're floating on my end. What the hell? You are floating in the air.
to me, it looks like I'm on the ground.
But on my end, it's like you're flying in the air, like you're ascended, like you've become Jesus. Although the funny thing is, one thing I kind of hear about the show is the fact that that one moment where she's like, "I control my anger infinitely more than you," to Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, Jen, you do realize Bruce here has been on the run constantly from the military, shot a bullet in his mouth for hope to spit it out, and lost many people close to him. And you think you have it worse than him? You know?
Yeah, true. I guess Jen doesn't really fully know. But to me, like, I know I feel like a lot of people are hating on the MCU now.
You summoned me.
Just because Endgame's finished and they think no other movie will top that.
I mean, if I might have to be honest, and I'm gonna put my card on the table, I don't think anything's gonna surpass both Infinity War and Endgame. If I'm gonna be honest.
No, true. But yet, people are still coming to like the MCU conferences, like the Comic Con things
the
and
Comic-Cons and all that, and yeah.
and seeing what comes out, and people were still happy and shocked when Secret Wars was announced and all the other stuff that they've got planned.
But if I recall as well, like audiences at like Comic-Cons that don't always necessarily reflect on what everyone else like thinks about a show or a movie. If that makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah. But I'm still excited with some of the stuff that come up. Yes, I'm a bit behind because the TV programs, Disney Plus and all that, which I don't agree upon. Give us physical releases.
I mean, we're at a point where they're just like, we're going to pump out more content than be focused on the quality of things, you know? They're just like, we got all these shows and movies on Disney Plus, let's pump that shit out, baby.
And yet, people still love like stuff like What's If and Loki, which I really appreciate. And Loki apparently is setting up the next true evil big bad.
You know, with Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah. Which I like.
The box. You opened it.
With Thanos, it was like this big entity in the background. Unless you like read the comics, you don't know like what he's truly capable of. I didn't know.
If I recall as well, I believe I might have saw him in Earth's Mightiest Heroes, you know, that Avengers cartoon show, if I recall.
It wasn't
as a kid.
In there.
Wasn't he? I thought I remember seeing him in that. Not. I'll have to like look it up so that I might have to show you later.
No, he definitely wasn't in it. Kang the Conqueror was. Thanos was not.
That's what I'm saying. Kang the Conqueror. I recall seeing him in that.
Oh yeah, I thought you were meaning Thanos.
Not Thanos.
Wait,
I said Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, I like how they're introducing like the Kang the Conqueror with Loki first, because then it sets up like who he is, like how powerful he is. Because in Loki, yeah, it's a few months old, so sorry for people watching, but spoilers ahead. We learn that Kang the Conqueror is this multiversal, time-traveling, almighty being, and yes, the one in Loki is a good guy. He set this timeline up because he's good, and maybe because there's bad ones worse, which sets up, yeah, this good guy one's done this control the timeline because he's a good guy and trying to stop bad people. Just imagine the kind of destruction the bad versions of him would do, which I like.
Yeah, like I mean, like he said, like if you thought I was bad, wait till you see my other versions.
Yeah, and yet with Thanos, the only setup we got is like with like cameos and after credit scenes. Like in Avengers, I didn't know about Thanos back then. I did not, because again I was starting to like really get into the Marvel.
Yeah.
So when I saw him in the after credit scene, I couldn't tell his face was purple. I thought it was red. And when I saw that, I thought, oh my god, the Red Skull is still alive.
No, no. Although that would be kind of funny though, wouldn't it? Red Skull returning to be like, I'm gonna get all the Infinity Stones now.
I didn't think that would be the Infinity Stone thing. Because again, I did not know about Marvel. I did not know the Tesseract was the
neither of us knew about it back then.
Yeah, I didn't know about the Infinity Stones and all that. I thought Red Skull, with the Super Soldier Syndrome and with a Tesseract, would people stop doing gens? I'm on one that's nearly done, and everyone keeps popping gens as soon as I nearly finish it. Anyway, I thought like with the Tesseract's power.
Jesus, Reese.
Anyway.
Oh, remind me not to make you lose your temper when we pop gens.
It's not like I lose my temper. It's just like frustrating. Like I'm nearly done, and yet gens are popping around me, and I'm just like, come on. Anyway, yeah. Because back then with Red Skull, I didn't think he died like everyone said. It looked like he got teleported to me, which is why I was like, when I thought I saw him in the end of Avengers, I was like, yeah, I was right. You're all wrong. He's still alive. Only later to learn that was Thanos. I was like, oh, there goes my theory. Because again, he looked red to me, not purple. That could have been just the light in the shadows. But yeah, he looked red to me, not purple. And
I mean, didn't the helmet like not give it away? That it could have been someone else.
like I said, I didn't know Thanos back then.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh, I was only starting to get into Marvel. So when I saw the skin color.
Oh. Pinhead, wait. Disconnected.
So when I saw the skin color and that he wasn't looking human, I thought, okay, that's Red Skull then. He just grew out his chin a bit. Because, again, he's been up there for years on years, so he's probably got some new scuff marks. That's what was going through my head.
Alright, then let's just move on then.
Yeah.
Pinhead's just disconnected. It
Yeah.
was like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
And I only learned about Thanos, like, later on with other MCU stuff. Like, people were talking about the Infinity Saga comics, and I was like, okay, let's have a look at that. And that's how I learned about Thanos.
Yeah.
And this big Marvel character book that I got given, and then Thanos in it, so I learned about that. But yeah, continuing on, yeah, for the longest time I thought that was Red Skull. And lo and behold, that theory of me that he teleported was still right after all these years.
Yeah. I think we've got it for a long while, Marvel, haven't we?
Yeah. But yeah, but anyway, back to the original point. Yeah, it's stuff like that that still makes me think that people are just thinking that it's not going to go anywhere, because the MCU started with all those characters and it ended as soon as they all disappeared.
I guess so, but they're also like setting up the new ones and all that for, Kang the Conqueror and all that. But if I'm going to be real here, I think it's because we've kind of gotten to the point where, like, fatigue is kind of setting in, like with everything in the world.
Yeah.
Like, it's happening, and, well, only thing I can say about the future of the multiverse saga is that we'll just have to wait and see, because, well, the only ones that I did like, again, I think I told you those as well, is Spider-Man No Way Home, aka the best Phase 4 movie of them all.
Yeah.
And I did check out Shang-Chi recently as well, as a surprise.
Oh, you never saw Shang-Chi?
I checked that one out a while ago, and in the words of... Hold on. In the words of a certain someone, hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I like Shang-Chi.
I mean, maybe it's because I'm a sucker for, like, martial arts and all that.
Yeah.
Like with your Jackie Chan and your Bruce Lees and vice versa.
Yeah. And I like that they really did a good balance of the comedy, and in a way, it sort of links to both She-Hulk, Doctor Strange,
Yeah.
and all
Oh,
that.
because of the fact that they had like Abomination back for that movie as well, which I was surprised after many years ago.
Yeah,
Also
which
redesigned to look more like his comic book counterpart as well. So, yeah.
yeah, I mean, well, a lot. I think a lot of people are not seeing like the Incredible Hulk as canon, mainly because
Well, it is, but it's just because of the fact that people are just like, this version's better, and I'm like, it's the same character. They just had to recast it because if you remember back at the time with that movie, because if I recall, numbers were low for the box office, but the main actor who played him, Ed Norton, was known to be kind of difficult to work with.
yeah. Oh, I
But
had
I can understand why people would still like it, and I think a lot of people are starting to slowly go back and reappreciate it.
yeah. I had a strange contest with him. Weaker. Huh?
Reska had a starring contest with Reska.
Oh.
Like they're staring at each other menacingly
Alright.
to the music of "Careless Whisper" from George Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'm
I
willing.
think I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still willing to give Phase 4 like a chance. The only problem is I have to try and keep up with the TV series, which, again, I'm struggling to keep up with all my anime and games that I'm trying to do. So
Yeah, I know.
adding MCU is kind of difficult. Like I've seen WandaVision. I
Yeah.
like.
I
I
mean,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
like
mean,
this. Oh,
I'll let you finish.
give me.
That's all right.
No, you give me your thoughts, and then I'll say why I like it.
I mean, I thought One Division was fairly good as well. I mean, I liked it. I mean, granted, personally, for me, it kind of slightly fell apart the moment it went on, but not to the point where I would consider it to be like a mess. You know?
I don't see it as a mess. I like the whole psychological side of WandaVision that's been going on. Because, yeah, at the end of Endgame and Infinity War, she lost her lover twice. So, of course, that's going to be shocking. And she took out her rage on Thanos, which writers and creators confirmed. If Thanos did rain fire, Wanda would have killed him. Yeah, but
that reminds me as well because they also teased Daredevil in the She-Hulk show as well, but I think it's going to be rebooted from the Netflix show. If I
yeah,
recall.
it is because Matt Murdock is in Spider-Man, which I
Yeah,
love.
No Way Home. Yeah, I liked his cameo. Yeah, and that reminded me
Oh
of
boy!
oh god, that's Wesker. I think it's because I remember there was a joke that someone made with that show at the time as well, and I think it goes something like this: what's the difference between Daredevil and Scarlet Witch? Daredevil can live without vision.
Oh, that's terrible. But yeah, I like. But yeah, back to WandaVision. I like that whole psychological story. It started off with from Wanda's side of view, which I like. It adds a bit of mystery, like how is Vision still alive? How is Vision alive when we all clear him got snapped in a different way to Wanda? Terrible, I know. Yeah, and so
We're right behind you if you want heals.
Oh yeah. So, and then it switched over to like the people outside, and then fake Vision, which I kind of like. And then of course Agatha Harkness. That's the witch's name, isn't it? Agatha.
Yeah, and surprisingly, she's getting her own show, which I'm like, okay.
Which will probably be like a prequel story because she's clear. No, she's still alive.
Yeah, still alive. And plus, Reach, you might want to get a spray can for yourself because you're fully infected.
I'm already at one.
Yeah.
Which
spray that shit.
Yeah, which I like because that's probably like the last good side thing that Wanda did. That she at least gave her a new life. Drew's
I've been
alive.
found.
Yeah, Drew's probably a life that she didn't want, but at least it's a punishment.
Oh, I've been thrown. Ow!
But yeah, I was shocked about the White Vision, and I actually remember talking to Connor about it, like, who's White Vision? And he told me that was an actual character in the MCU. But at least with that, it gives a sort of like chance for Vision to be back in the MCU, which I kind of like. So it's sort of like their first. I like to say it's their first attempt at a rebirth, since comic book characters never stay dead for long. So it's probably like their first attempt to try and
yeah, they always like keep coming back all the time.
yeah. So it's probably their first attempt to try and see how they could bring someone back. And with Vision being a synthozoid, it's a good experimental character to try on.
Yes, so I'm down.
But yeah, I really like. That's why I really like WandaVision. It shows experimental, and they're showing to at least try new things
Oh, he's
with
found you.
characters. With Falcon Winter Soldier, though, my expectations sort of altered.
Oh, of course, he tunnels to me.
I really liked WandaVision because it's psychological. Falcon and Winter Soldier, I think they tried to be too serious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not the worst show I've seen. I mean, it's alright, but there were just some things about it that just kind of make me raise an eyebrow, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like that meme where The Rock is like raising his eyebrow, like boom, and all that.
Yeah. Okay, I can sort of understand, yeah, Falcon does not feel like he's worthy of the shield, even though Cap said, you are, pretty much. But why did he not, like, talk to... Oh, but... So, I can understand that storyline, but I feel like it could have been executed just a bit better. But why involve the Winter Soldier? Just because he's been framed again?
Oh, they couldn't pull off a pallet save, no.
I feel like...
Everyone just go! Go, everyone, no!
I feel like the Winter Soldier could have been much more handled, like, as a character to, like, give info to Falcon, like... since he's been best friends with Cap before he became Captain America, he can understand what's happening to... He can probably understand what's happening to Sam and should try and like give him advice. Like, yes, Steve felt that way too.
Why do I get the feel like if Marvel hired you, you would be writing out some banging ass storylines?
Yeah, but I like the whole super soldier part of the story as well. Because it shows, because again, that's something that they've always been doing in Marvel, trying to recreate the super soldier serum. Yes, it wasn't on the forefront for the MCU, but it's a nice way to try and include, like, the government trying to make their own super soldier serum. Because, yeah, and the whole blip thing makes sense for a reason to why they will, fight. It, again, I guess they couldn't, like, really explain it, because something like that on Earth has probably never happened. Like, a whole lot of people disappearing and then reappearing like nothing's ever happened, with the rest of the world going around them. Because the only thing people could probably link that to is kidnapping, but it's that again, that'll probably be a hard thing to write about.
Oh, I've been found.
Because how can you write a kidnapping story when there's been no kidnapping? You know? That'll be hard to do. So, I would probably continue with like that reason for the bad guys. Like, they're bad guys, but they're doing it because they're scared and they don't want to lose everything. The government acting the way they did in the TV series, yes, that makes sense. But Falcon's speech at the end, they need to do better. I agree with Matt Pat on his video about Falcon's speech. It could have been written a bit better.
Or how funny would it be like if like they responded by saying, "Okay, how do we do better?"
Because honestly, yeah, that's what they should have said. How would we do better,
how
Sam?
can we do better, Sam?
But what Sam's response? You think I don't know what it's like to be an outcast? I agree with that part. He's a black man wearing the stars and stripes. Yes, at this time, that's still not good upon. A lot of people would not agree with that. I agree with that part of the speech. Keep that in. But
I mean, I'm not saying like you can't go out of your way like to discuss certain political themes and all that, but I feel like for that show, it kind of left a lot to be desired with the execution. I've said much worse, but you can say that, you know, I feel like that would have been a lot better.
Yeah. Just remangle the speech. Like, get a writer, get like a part-time writer, I guess. So it'll be in Sam's situation to write his speech. That would probably have helped him out a bit more, helped the story out a bit more. Because I don't think they really fully understood the situation that happened with Sam.
Or in this case, I don't think the writers thought it through clearly.
Exactly. But yeah, but then they continue on to show. I think they're setting up for the Thunderbolts.
Yeah,
Which-
they revealed that one off recently as well.
Yeah, but I like that TV series clearly shows that they're setting up for the Thunderbolts because again, fake Captain America became the U.S. agent, which I like. That was a good setup for the U.S. agent, him
Too
being
bad.
a Captain America that got his title taken away. That's a good setup. I like that. So it's basically a vengeful fake Captain America saying that he is one, even though no one saw him as it. I like that.
Yeah.
Then what was next? What If? That was no, Loki was next. Again, that was beautiful. They did great. They really I think they would have struggled at first with it because, well, Loki is not the Loki everyone loved in the
No, it's not,
movies.
because you know the one that was in the movies kept dying multiple times, especially with Infinity War, and the one we saw in the show was the one that escaped from the first Avengers.
Yeah.
Although I will admit, the one thing that I'm kind of like scratching my head about is that, well, if they're using the Loki from the first Avengers movie, isn't it kind of weird that how they try to like make him a lot more like what's the words?
Likeable?
I'm thinking. Possibly because, in fact, if you remember in Avengers, he was like being a menace and like killing some people here and there, you know.
Yeah. Which yeah,
So
you
I
do
was like, that was very quick for him to turn around and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm such a bad guy." I don't know why I was putting on like a Tom Hiddleston impression.
It's understandable because they're trying to bring back the Loki everyone loved. So it's sort of a smart move, but at the same time, not so smart because I don't think there was any other way to bring Loki back.
They
You
just
could
kind of forgot. They kind of forgot.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like the Game of Thrones excuse. They kind of forgot.
I like that they tried to give him a opportunity to get Loki because of the Endgame movie, just in case they ever want to do it. But they could have just like, if they never could have followed something, they could have just left Loki in that his own separate branch timeline, which is okay then. It would have been something that people would have forgotten, because timeline would have explained, as Hulk said, if you go to the past, that past becomes your present. So they would have never seen that second Loki ever again if they never touched it.
Yeah.
As for Loki turning back to the Loki everyone loves, okay, yeah, we knew that all this stemmed from the first Thor movie, that Loki felt like unappreciated, unloved, pretty much used. So with him getting glimpses of his future self, which is of course the Loki we liked, makes sense really, because it's like, this is who I can become. Is it who I want to be? And then eventually he came across the multiple copies of the Infinity Stones,
Are you
and
trying
put
to
his whole
make me
perspective
angry?
into time travel. And it was like, I think it's about time I start being the Loki that helped my brother. Then maybe one day I'll be able to see him and then get proper closure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the ideas as well, but
Yeah.
about that Thor part, especially with Love and Thunder when that came out. I think I told you I wasn't a huge
You
fan of it, if I
disappoint me.
recall. Did I say I wasn't a
Yeah.
huge fan of that movie, or did I say it was mixed?
I think you said you were mixed.
I think it was because of the fact that I'm sure you've heard the complaints about it, and I'll share them here. It's because of the fact that I just thought that they turned Thor into too much of a buttoned-up the joke, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they made him really, really dumb at times, so I'm just like, why are we doubling down on this? I mean, yeah, you could make the argument that he was like that with Ragnarok, but not to this extreme.
I think it's.
What else? I'm just trying to think what else there was in this movie. I mean, yeah, Gore the God Butcher was a good highlight, but even he was kind of underutilized, and I kind of felt like there should have been more scenes with him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not asking much, you know. I'm not asking to see Gore rip off a god's head or so, like it was like God of War, but you know, something to make him like a bigger threat.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, yeah, I like the setup for his character, why he became as
Yeah,
like that.
I like Gore. I really like him as a villain, but
Yeah.
for some weird reason, early on when the film started, it kind of gave you a heads up for how this movie was going to be because you had two different tones. Gore was serious and he lost his daughter and all that, and you know you sympathized with him and all that. And then you come across this sun god who is just spouting jokes and calling him like all sort of names in the books, and everyone's laughing at that. And I'm like, dude, he just lost his daughter. What is wrong with you?
I mean, I can sort of understand like the first part because
I
we've
mean,
never.
it creates a sort of tonal whiplash, you know.
Yeah, but we don't know what a true divine entity would be like. For all we know, yeah, they'll be like that. They will laugh at the people saying that they're just fuel for their energy and all that. Makes sense. It makes sense to me. I mean, if we look at a lot of mythologies throughout the years, we've
Yeah,
never
a
really,
lot of them have
we've,
acted kind of this way. Yeah.
yeah, and we've never seen any divine people like go to Earth and go, yeah, we'll hang out with you, we'll play ball with you. No, they mainly give divine intervention. I mean, if we look at
Yeah.
like the Bible with Jesus, I mean, especially with Sunday school, they mainly talk about how like when he was a child, he like told people to like follow God. He's all this and that. Not live a normal childhood and play ball. It was all spoken word of his God and
Yeah,
all
pretty
that.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, and if we look at uh
And then
Thor's,
there's also that plot hole I wondered that I think some people might discuss about as well, like, you know, with eternity, you know? Like
yeah.
if someone like Thor knew about it from the very start, why couldn't he have just gone there before, you know, made a wish like I'm gonna bring all these people back from the snap, which for Thanos never exist and you know
Mm.
and I'm just like all these events that happened, you know, with the attack on New York City, Ultron trying to drop a meteor on Earth and throughout the Infinity War movies, he could have just been like, "Oh my guys, I'm gonna go over to this entity known as Eternity, and I'm gonna make a wish, and everything's gonna be fixed."
But I think they said in the movie that's one wish. Like it will then never happen. Then
Yeah, but for either one of those situations, it could have like been useful. Or you could make arguments for when it could have been used, but I'm just saying, like, if Thor knew about it, he could have just like
but
wish for Thanos to go away at any time
yeah, but
if
remember
he had the
Thor.
chance.
But remember Thor did not know that Stormbreaker was the thing that
Okay,
would have gotten to him, aka the Bifrost power. Because in Age of Ultron, he had Mjolnir, which did not have the Bifrost power. He got the Bifrost um, Stormbreaker in Infinity War. He still did not know about that power, did he? He did not know Stormbreaker was the key.
probably had to imagine to some degree if he had like prior knowledge about Eternity, but at that point I can understand why. But you get the gist.
Yeah, yeah. Which
So yeah, it's just like that's the thing about these movies nowadays about you know like Phase 4 and all that. They introduce like new ideas and concepts that just kind of add plot holes, you know.
yeah. I mean, I can sort of understand with Stormbreaker being the key and no one would have known about it. I imagined Gore, that was his name, wasn't it? Gore knew
Yeah,
because the
Gore the God
sword.
Butcher.
Yeah, because the sword told him. That I would understand. But there's no way no one on in the entire universe would have known Stormbreaker was the key when Stormbreaker did not exist yet. Because if Thor never lost his hammer, if Thanos never attacked the ship of Asgard, he would have never gotten to go and get Stormbreaker. Which at the time, even he didn't know exists. He just said he's going for a weapon that would kill Thanos. He didn't know it was going to be called Stormbreaker. He didn't know it was going to be an axe. He didn't know. There's no way he would have known. Yeah. That's the way I see it. That's how I know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mm.
I mean,
Oh,
besides
shit.
my critiques about Thor being kind of being the butt end of a joke, Would it be fair for me to say that Hulk has kind of become a bit of a butt end of the joke as well
True,
lately?
true, yeah. But to be fair, the Hulk.
I mean, I get. Yeah, we all know his path because logically, if you think about it, like, yes, Banner wanted to like make sure the Hulk didn't hurt anybody, and becoming Smart Hulk helped that, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I do appreciate that. Which I know some people say like, oh, Smart Hulk is not the right choice. I want the old Hulk back and all that, but you know, with how his character was progressing, I actually kind of liked it. Truth be told.
Yeah. I like it. I only wish we saw that happen. You know, we might see in She-Hulk, because Hulk's supposed to keep appearing there, shouldn't he?
I think in one of the episodes he was going back to Sakaar, and many people were like, "Oh my god, is this going to tease like a possible World War Hulk?" You know?
Oh, possibly. I mean, I haven't gone up to She-Hulk yet.
I mean, if that's a way that will get us like the old Hulk back with like anger and all that, you know, what fans like, I would be up for it because you know, I feel like the Hulk where he's just pure anger and all that, where he's like an unstoppable force, is like everyone's Hulk, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like,
mean,
he's like a curse that Banner has to be careful with, and vice versa. That's what makes it more
Yeah.
interesting.
that'll be interesting. I mean, it sets up a Scar, if anything, not the Infinity War to me, because we know Scar is from Sakaar, so
Yeah.
that'll be something. If they're not going to start World War Hulk, they can at least set up Scar and why he's aged up so quickly, or at least make him a future character. Just set up for him to appear in the future if they ever decide to stop using Hulk.
Yeah.
But
Especially
yeah,
with how I said that I revisited like the Incredible Hulk like years later and all that, and I kind of found some odd appreciation for it because of the fact that maybe it's because it was refreshing to have a Marvel movie that's not like constant like jokes and that and stuff.
makes sense. But if they ever do make a new TV series around Hulk or a movie, they have to use that time to look at how Bruce became Hulk. Because as far as we know, he got locked. He locked himself into a science lab, and that's how he knows how Hulk became the Hulk now. Though we don't know that for sure because there was a deleted scene, or in Infinity War, where Bruce Hulk appeared in front of Natasha, if you remember. But then
Yeah, I
again,
remember,
that was an early idea they had, which
Uh-oh.
of course is not how they choose it now. But I would still love to see that option. I mean,
Only's on me.
we know Bruce can now turn back and forth because of Shang-Chi.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up to seeing that explored. You know, I'm up for it.
Or for all we know, he can't turn back to being human anymore because of
You know, Smart Hulk and all that stuff.
no, he can't turn back because of She-Hulk's blood. Because I've not seen it, but I have seen this one clip. But I've seen this one clip. Sorry, I just stopped because I got Barry Alert in my ear. Because I do remember seeing the clip from the first episode saying that he used She-Hulk's blood to fix his arm.
And she's just like, does that make me better than you and all that? And I was like, stop.
I mean, okay, yeah, girl being cocky, laugh. Yeah, I can understand that. Anyway, I have not seen She-Hulk, so I don't know if he has tried to return to being human or not. But I'd love to see yeah, she can turn back and forth. But what if her blood affected his, making him so he can't turn back? Something to think about, I guess.
I guess so.
But anyway, but yeah, that's why I think him going to Scar will still set up Scar. But Future Hulk series, I love it to explore the Bruce side of it more, like him taking control of the Hulk. Like, yeah, they've been in the whole science lab, but I don't know another villain. There could be a villain that made Bruce want to use the Hulk for good. Like bringing them. The leader.
The leader. I remember him. Yeah, that would be good.
We know the leader has been set up in the Incredible Hulk movie.
Was set up, but that never happened.
So, what if, he's been in the shadows for a Hulk movie? We'll make it set it up so it'll be the Hulk, Bruce is talking about the past. So him being a narrator of the movie. It's set in the modern day. Hulk goes saving the day as Bruce goes saving the day as the Hulk. Um, uses celebrity status. Okay, I'm switching my. I'm switching. Okay. Okay. Are you there? Oh, hang on. Are you there? Are you there now?
Something just happened, please?
Yeah, one of my earpieces just broke. Not broke, died on me.
Oh dear. Yeah, I will charge that up.
Yeah, I swapped over to the other one. Oh, come on! Alright, the one I'm at is ready to be open. Just pick me up and then we can go. But
Right.
anyway, so like, the movie, set it modern day. Hulk goes saving the day, blah blah blah. He's a celebrity from what we remember in Endgame, remember? He's basically a celebrity.
Everyone
Everyone
knows him
loves
because
him.
he's having like selfies and all that. Yeah.
So, let's use that as part of the story. If we make it so that the story, like, make it like a story, like he's writing his memoirs or something. Or maybe he's giving a story, like, or maybe a young boy with superpowers, he finds them and he helps them and saves them and all that. And the kid asks, what about you? How did your story begin? He said, he gives the gamma bomb and all that, but Hulk was a rampaging monster.
Oh no.
But then he then goes to the story of how he tried to control the Hulk. This will be like, again, with Black Widow being the pre-snap, but this will be like after snap sort of story. But with it being set in the modern day and it being looked back upon, I doubt many people are going to complain about that. Because one of the big complaints from Black Widow was that it was a movie that was set before Civil War, but was released after Civil War, if you remember. That was
Yeah,
one of
and
people's
considering
main
how we saw
complaints.
how her character died in Endgame and that, I feel like that Black Widow movie came a bit too late, you know?
Yeah, so by making this a story that Hulk is telling someone and looking back upon, I think that will cancel out the problem.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. So the story will be like, everyone is again in shock and all that. Bruce feels probably partially responsible because he couldn't get the Hulk out, and even with the suit, he doesn't
Yeah.
know how Hulk would have fought. So he feels partly responsible.
Yeah.
And around this time, yeah, we would see Tony come back, freak out, which made him fall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, okay, Mike, see ya. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining in our games. Bye.
Yeah, thanks for joining along.
Yeah. So, and then of course the whole Thanos situation. He goes to the planet, Hulkbuster, and of course there's no way. So within Bruce's mind, it feels like a whole lot's just like happened, but he has to be scientifical about it. He has to try and think, how can you use science to probably fix what can't be unfixed? We know he can't do like time travel situation, but he's trying.
Yeah, sure.
But he's probably like thinking, how can you use gamma then? Because he said in the movie, the radiation is mainly gamma. No, let's not use that because he probably would have got that from Endgame, the whole gamma situation.
Yeah.
So he tries to be smart. He tries to like figure out how he can use science to like help people within this modern age, like bring back his old friends. So he remembers his colleague he went to see in the first Hulk movie, who, may I point out, is very smart. He probably doesn't know that the blood got into his head and increased his brain size.
Yeah.
So he would go and see his friend, see how he was doing. He'll see that he's changed and got bigger, and ask what's happened to you. And the whole like, my brain's been supercharged. I've been honest, it's incredible, and all that. So they'll like try and pretend to be like friends and like, oh, something's up with the Hulk. Can you? Before I can even try and help people, I feel partly responsible since the Hulk won't come out. Can you help me like talk to him and all that? Since they can't see each other eye to eye,
Yeah, makes sense.
So the Hulk is like sealing himself still inside because he's still scared of Thanos.
Yeah.
So since he's got a big brain, he gives him an idea. So lets Bruce go in to talk to him, unaware that it's a trap. Let's say like the leader is trying to like brainwash the Hulk, trying to control the body, while while the mental state is like sealed off. Let's say that the gamma radiation, yes, has given a supercharged mind, but has affected his personality, like setting everything to overdrive. He wants now that he's got like vast knowledge, he's going to use it for his purposes. Sort of like how like Abomination, when he got virtually transformed, his personality went supercharged. Remember, he turned into an actual monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say it like that, but bad, but worse
Yeah.
even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? Because
Yeah.
the mind's a fragile place. One false thing can make it go wild. Makes sense.
It's Wesker again.
All right. So with that, we see inside Hulk, Bruce's mind, like he's trying to talk to Hulk, saying that we failed, but that doesn't mean it's over. We can move forward and change things. But Hulk is still not happy. Saying no, we got our ass kicked. No, we need to give a good reason to why Hulk feels like that. Hulk is mighty. Hulk thought he was strong. He was leader Sakaar. But Hulk is nothing. Because he got beaten so badly by Thanos.
Yeah.
And Thanos won by only using one stone.
Yeah, only one stone.
So Thanos like, look, there's many people out there, but you can't let one loss affect you. Hulk was leader Sakaar. Hulk was strongest. Hulk now nothing. But Bruce is probably still going like, it doesn't matter. We can be better. Hulk's not better. Hulk weakling. So all that. So like it's like basically smart guy talking to brute and all that. They're not going to listen to the smart guy sort of situation. And let's say to make things worse, yeah, the leader does take control of the mind, take control of the body of the Hulk. Emphasis on the body. So he's using it. He's making Hulk go on a rampage, while the leader is probably like cackling away, like remote control, going, "Yes, now watch me take your hero role, and I use your hero role to make the world mine." So that happens in real life. So yeah, we can include some side characters into it, like some side characters to like try and calm down Bruce. Or, like we can introduce like that best friend. No, he hasn't been introduced yet, has he?
No.
No. So let's bring back his lover,
Betty was.
Betty Ross. Yeah.
I mean, it's been like a very long time since she was like in the interview. I wondered what happened to her afterwards and why she didn't come back. You know?
Yeah. So for shits and giggles, let's put her in. Let's put her in. Like somewhere in the story, he went to go and see her. Because let's say General Ross did not get snapped away, did he?
I believe not. No.
No. Tell a fib. Last time we saw General Ross was in Infinity War, not Endgame. So we don't know about.
Although if they're going to revisit him, they might have to recast since the original actor did pass away a long while ago.
Yeah. So let's say he got snapped away then, because they couldn't get hold of his actor. Because we last saw him in Infinity War, not Endgame. We never saw him in Endgame. Because last time we saw him was a hologram talking to War Machine.
Yeah.
So we'll say for it, she comes back, but he got snapped away. Which will be one of the other reasons why Banner wants to make amends, because again, Betty Ross is sad that her father is gone. So another life loss that could have been prevented if he got control of Hulk. Anyway, so yeah, we'll say he met her, and then goes to see the leader. but she wasn't so sure because she probably heard what's happened to him because he was there. She was there, I mean, but he wasn't. He was Hulk at the time, getting captured and going off. So she could have heard. Anyway, yeah. So
everyone's falling down.
so we'll say like she's probably like calling out to Hulk, saying you shouldn't do this. This isn't who you are. But again, since his body's being controlled, not the mind, he doesn't respond, and Lee just is cackling away. So she then instead decided to try and talk to Leader, since she learned that Hulk can't really answer. Because mind, not body, not mind.
Yeah.
See how it's all linking together?
Yeah.
Anyway, so they're having a psychological battle. She's cackling away, but the leader's being a leader, go like it's pointless. So she gets thrown away. Bruce, in the mind state, can feel something's happening to her, because true love and all that. Let's put that cliche in. A movie is not a movie if it doesn't have a cliche.
I guess so.
It's trying to persuade the Hulk that they need to go. Something's wrong. So, since it's the mind, he tries to see what happens outside of his body, and seeing all the destruction and devastation freaks him out. But Hulk doesn't care because it's Hulk.
Yeah.
And Bruce is like, wait, is like, telling Hulk, we need to go now. Look, Betty's crying out for help. Hulk no care. Hulk had someone at Sakaar. Hulk had someone in Sakaar? Who? And then, because Banner doesn't remember what happened while he was in Sakaar.
Yeah.
So, and if I remember in World War Hulk did have a wife, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So, we'll say Hulk then showed the memories that he made in Sakaar, showing the girl that he liked, because they wouldn't have been married yet.
Yeah.
So Banner, with his knowledge, so that gives a reason why he wants to go to, why Banner will want to go to Sakaar again, to make to fulfill his promise to Hulk. So with that knowledge in hand, Banner's like, let me take the keys and you can stay here sulking. Watch as I be a better Hulk than you then. Hulk laughs, and they just go like, Banner wanna be Hulk? Fine. Hulk give Hulk. And then they do like a mental fusion sort of thing. And because the device then that's on Hulk is only controlling the body and the mind's return to being active, the brainwashing snaps and Hulk returned to being the Hulk. And Banner got control of the Hulk. And he sees the leader cackling away and all the true destruction. So leader will do like, alright Hulk, it's time to end things with a gamma clap. Hulk, why aren't you moving? Gamma clap! Hulk turns around and Banner says, sorry, there's a new person in charge, and gamma claps the leader, sending him flying. He goes to pick up Jan, tell her everything's changed now, and reassures her. She's surprised he's in control, but she doesn't know how to feel, because it's Hulk, but Banner's mind's in control. So Hulk goes over to the leader, they have a big fight, Hulk wins of course. I'm not going to go into detail how the fight goes, because I'm not that kind of writer. But let's say he goes to Jan, and again, she doesn't know how to feel. So, connection loss. So we'll say he got dumped there and then by Janet. That's why she never makes another appearance. Because she dumped him, basically. Or because of the fact that he's in control of Hulk's body. Sort of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She likes Bruce, but now that he's got control of that power, can he really be Bruce still? So, yeah. But here's the thing, since the leader was probably broadcasting this to show Hulk as the menacing monster, and during the fight Banner revealed that it was actually the leader doing all this, that leads to his fame. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. So, you're still in the match, by the way.
Yeah. Still alive, and everyone is dead.
Yeah. So yeah. So that'll be the end of the story. Bruce has now got control of the Hulk, and now that he's using Hulk power, he's now going to go and save everyone from this pre-snap time. Going to that after-credit clip scene that we saw years ago of the Hulk jumping into the building to save people.
Yeah.
It all ties together. After-credit scene. We'll go to like him talking to this kid and saying like he's been an inspiration and he's going to think about using his powers a lot more, trying to think more, and then of course he then gives his new superhero name, but it has to be a hero that is that was look up to Bruce, smart, so we can't use Spider-Man.
No, obviously no.
No.
I mean, I know there were some of the side characters that tried to help out the Hulk in the past, like in like comics and TV shows and that. But I'm just trying to think of their names.
You know what? For shits and giggles, could set up for a second Hulk. We'll set up for the second Hulk, Amadeus Cho. We'll say
Amadeus Cho.
seventh smartest man on the planet. So he uses his brains to like become a hero, but it fails, and that's when Hulk saved him, and that leads into the story. We don't know it's Amadeus Cho until the end, until the after credit scene, because he never dropped his name.
Fair enough.
So when so as he thinks Hulk will say, "My name is," say, "I've told you my name. So what's your name?" Amadeus Cho. Continue credits.
I mean, that'll be very nice.
Yeah, I mean, Amadeus does become another Hulk, doesn't he, in the comics?
To be honest, I haven't read those comics, so I might have to look him up for, research.
Yeah, but you
Just so
probably
I'll
know.
be like, yeah, I know who he is.
Well, you know probably Amadeus Cho if you've watched Ultimate Spider-Man. He becomes the Iron Spider at the end of the season.
Iron Spider. Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Yeah, but yeah, I just chose Amadeus Cho because it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean,
so.
if you know the comics, you know Amadeus Cho.
Again, I don't know Amadeus Cho, but like I said, I'll have to look him up.
As for the last after credit, because this is set in the present day, I don't know. Because of the whole Sakaar situation you said that happened in She-Hulk, maybe the after credits will be him staying off to Sakaar and finding Hulk's girlfriend, hulking out, and trying to pretend to be Hulk. Maybe I don't know. But that's it. But it's something that links to that girl the Hulk like. So fulfilling his promise, like how the final end credit of Love and Thunder was female 4 going to Valhalla.
Yeah,
Something like that. Something wholesome. Doesn't have to link into the next movie like that. So that's my thoughts on a Hulk movie. I think you were definitely into it.
yeah, definitely so. Yeah, yeah, that would be good. That'd be very good.
How's your situation going in the game?
I've left. I'm just waiting for you to invite me.
It still says you're in a match.
I don't know why it's not. Let me check. It says you're still online, but I can't join you. That's weird. What is going on?
Try now.
Oh, now I can.
There we go.
Oh, I just noticed I was playing DBD as well.
Yeah. I wonder if he knows we're playing. Alright.
I don't know.
But yeah, Marvel, if you're watching this and you like my story idea, get in contact. I'll gladly be like a scriptwriter or like a storyboard designer for this Hulk movie idea. Look me up.
How funny would it be, like they'll be impressed. They'll send like a helicopter just to pick you up, just to take you to Hollywood for that. You are hired for our new writer for the Hulk movie.
Just for the Hulk movie, nothing else.
I mean, you clearly have ideas for other shows as well, so we're gonna have you help us milk out that good old content.
Try and make the MCU great again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, make the MCU great again. Yeah, that's that's RT Duelist's quote. Everyone, you can quote him on that one.
What?
Make the MCU great again.
Fuck you! Yeah. I do like the fact that they're setting up the X-Men and the Fantastic Four as well.
Yeah, those are the only ones that I'm curious about.
I mean, I think that's why they introduced Mr. Fantastic and Charles Xavier in Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness, to see the hype with people when they see these characters. Black Bolt is not gonna. Okay, yeah, comic book accurate Black Bolt is going to be way better than the Inhumans Black Bolt that they created, obviously. So, it's the reason that I think they include Black Bolt was to see if if there's still love for Inhumans, or should they drop that project for now and trying to get Inhumans into the MCU?
I mean, considering how Inhumans had a bad rep with the movie and not the movie, but like the TV series that they had before. But one of the first episodes was the pilot, which was screened in cinemas. I don't think they're going to be bringing Inhumans back anytime soon.
No, I mean,
after all, one of the most notable changes was what happened with the Miss Marvel show, where they changed her from being an Inhuman from the comics to being a mutant. That's how much they want to distance themselves from the Inhumans.
Makes sense, because if you watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., you know that now that's set in another timeline.
Yeah.
Because, so, you can say, like, oh, the Inhumans idea is now in another timeline, and the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. are to blame for it. They're time travel, dimensional, I've forgotten what happened to them. It's been a while since the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. had a bigger effect than they thought. So that can be their excuse. And besides, Inhumans was a way for them to introduce mutants without using mutants because they were still under Fox.
At the time, yeah.
Yeah, which they don't need to do that anymore.
Not anymore, especially since they bought them out.
But yeah, to see like an accurate Black Bolt again was to see if people would love it. If they did do Inhumans again, but would make it more comic book accurate. Which, I don't know, I can't remember if people were loving it in the cinema. But if they did, it shows then that there is some love still for the Inhumans. Because I remember when they saw... Because I remember when I saw a comic book accurate Mr. Fantastic, beard and everything, powers and everything, there was a huge hype for it, wasn't there?
Yeah, until Scarlet Witch was like, I'm gonna kill you now.
Again, we don't need to worry about that because there was an alternate dimension, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, the smartest man alive. Who tells like Scarlet Witch, hey, Black Bolt can just kill you with just one word, and she's like, what mouth?
But remember, alternate dimension, so he's probably not the smartest man in that universe. Charles Xavier probably was, because he thought of a good idea, trying to get into her mind and bring back the original Wanda. Just didn't work because he didn't realize Wanda was more powerful than he originally anticipated.
I think he has barbecue and chili hillbilly.
Yeah, it does. Anyway, but yeah, Charles Xavier and Mr. Fantastic, audience really loved seeing them again in movie form. So you can definitely tell that after that, they're definitely going to try and make their movies as comic book accurate as possible and do justice for their fans. You can definitely tell that that's what they're going to do. That's what they have to do.
I say probably, considering how things are recently.
Yeah. Let's see. A male Captain Marvel. I think that was just probably homage.
I believe they already had that for the movie with Marvel and all that, but that was changed a bit. Although,
I think they just made.
I'm sorry.
I think they just like picked out a powerful character to use, just because, but they couldn't get the actress who played Miss Captain Marvel to be there, so they just picked someone else. Because again, dimensions doesn't have to be one-to-one accurate.
Yeah.
Just
Multiverses and all that.
They just wanted a powerful character there to show how powerful Scarlet Witch has now become, being able to take on strong heroes like Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Which is why I think she was there. As for Captain Carter, everyone liked Captain Carter from What's If.
Yeah.
And Christopher, whatever his last name is, who plays Captain America, is now doing directing. He's not going to come back and play Captain America just for this one movie clip, so clearly Carol was probably the next best option. Not Carol, Captain Carter was the next best option, considering how fans really loved her in What If. And the actress is probably still under contract with them. I wouldn't be surprised. So that's how Captain Carter joined.
Yeah. How long have we been talking about Marvel for? I just realised.
A long time. I mean, the movie
Holy God, we've been going at it for a long time.
I mean, the Hulk movie idea probably took a big chunk of that time because I was like really making a movie.
Yeah, making a movie going full on big brained.
Yeah. I'm just trying to
Big
think how we
brained as the leader himself.
I'm just trying to think, how did we get from like talking about Marvel shows to MCU overall to the Hulk, to a theoretical Hulk movie, to Doctor Strange and Multiverse? How did we get there?
You tell me, man. You tell me.
Looking back, it's gonna be weird.
It's gonna be very weird, but you know, it's a bit talk all around.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, for MCU shows, I'm up to Hawkeye. I've only seen like the first few episodes. I really need to get back to watching Hawkeye because I do like it. I like the whole.
Yeah, it was alright. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the whole concept that he's now deaf, which I really like. It's like, how does a hero work when one of his most powerful senses are gone? That's a good storyline for me. That's why I really want to do it. And it sets up young Hawkeye.
Kate Bishop, you mean, yeah?
Yeah, which is a recent change in the comics, I believe. Which is why I'm really interested. Like, can they really adapt this like recent change they've done to the recent new character they added to the comics to the MCU, and is it gonna work well? I just find that very interesting. Like, is it gonna work as much as people want? Because I really do like her as a character. I'm just really interested to see how well the story goes, especially because of what happened at the end of Black Widow.
Yeah.
Because clearly it's setting her up to be part of the Thunderbolts again.
Yeah.
But it's like, since she's getting involved in the Hawkeye series, and Hawkeye's Natasha's best friend, maybe it'll be a different situation. Maybe she won't be part of the Thunderbolts. Maybe something else will happen. And that's why I want to eventually finish Hawkeye, to see if that little theory is going to come to be.
Oh, that was a lucky dodge.
And then after Hawkeye, I need to start watching the movies again. I still have not seen Eternals. I know people say it's a skip. I don't care.
I mean, fair enough, but it was boring for me when I saw it. I mean, it looked good visually.
That's enough for me. Plus, I want to see like this thing that everyone kept saying when the Eternals came out. Like, their after credits involved a symbiote sword. I want to see if that's true or not. And if so, that's another way to introduce symbiotes in, even though it's a piece of Venom in the MCU.
Technically, Sony still have like the right to Spider-Man and Venom and all that, so I guess you could probably imagine that some things could have to work around.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm like interested. Like, how much of this are they gonna like is it going to like really work towards? Oh shit!
Has he found you? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's found you.
I just started going to the exit gate. It was like right there. As for not Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, I got interested in her when I got that Avengers game. Like, I'm interested to see like how much they're
I
willing to like
mean,
experiment with her.
she was alright in that game, but she did come across as kind of cringe at some parts.
Well, she's a little kid.
Oh, hillbilly! Oh,
She's one of the first ever different racial characters that Marvel tried to put into the limelight.
I guess so for a good cause and all that, but I'm not really like fussed when it comes to that sort of stuff. I'm just like, what else does she bring to the table? You know?
I mean, I've got a good idea of a character already because I remember not reading, I don't know if I've got the actual comic, but in like Comic Storian, I've seen the first issue of Miss Marvel, and I liked it. When she appeared in Avengers Assemble as a pretty much an angsty teen with superpowers, phone and all, I was like, okay, yeah, this is a superhero then for the modern teenage audience who like to be on their phone all the time.
Yes, sir.
And then she appeared in that Spider-Man series everyone hates, which I'm okay with.
Yo, God, that one. Why did it have to exist?
I'm okay with it, to be fair. Yeah, and like she took like a more active, like senior role in the Avengers. Like she's been heroing longer than Spider-Man. Nice twist of the character, because it's supposed to be the other way around. And it's like, okay, they can, okay, with these, they've experimented her with a game, they experimented with her as a new hero, and they experimented with her as a senior character. All that was
Although,
live action.
fair enough. Although for the Avengers game, if I'm allowed to say so, I think making her the actual main protagonist of that game was kind of a mistake, considering how well when it came to the game, you would rather play as the Avengers.
Yeah, true.
Look, I'm all for like lesser known characters getting time in the spotlight. Look at Guardians of the Galaxy, for example. Nobody knew who they were back then, and it worked. But it's just that in this occasion, I think it left a lot to be desired.
Yeah. So I like that they at least experiment, because then that leaves the opportunity to have an inhuman Miss Marvel in an alternate reality. So that, like, again, they were experimenting with the multiverse. If this Miss Marvel doesn't work, they can swap her out with another dimension Miss Marvel.
I guess so.
Yeah. Because I have a feeling that's what they're doing. With the multiverse, they're also leaving a backdoor entrance for all the other characters that have died. Have a chance to bring them back, since the Infinity Stones are gone. There's no other way than for them to bring their characters back. But that's how I see things.
Yeah.
That's why I'm really intrigued with the MCU. Like, they bring in multi-dimensionals, so how they're going to really use that. Especially since there's rumors that Deadpool, since fans especially want Deadpool, to be the next Stan Lee cameo. That will be hilarious.
I would be up for that as well, considering Fox was bought out as well. I'm just hoping that they still keep the next Deadpool movie that they're possibly working on still R-rated. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, they have to. Oh, Moon Knight. I know everyone loves Moon Knight, and I still want to watch that. Though I don't really know the character as much. I've only seen him once, and that was Ultimate Spider-Man. And he seemed like a complete wackadoodle.
Yeah, if you read the comics and all, and if you know he's a bit of a questionable individual with all the multiple personalities.
Yeah. But
although I did see the show for myself for a bit, and I'll be honest, there are some things that I do like about it, and then there's others that kind of left a lot to be desired.
Yeah. now that I think about it, with talking about new characters and alterations they've done, it's like they're starting for the MCU back from the beginning again. They've told the original Avengers story, now it's time for the new Avengers.
Yes, so.
Because Spider-Man, yes, he was brought in, and he's seen his original Avenger, but his story has gone back to the beginning as well.
In a way, yeah.
So I think if anything, Spider-Man, No Way Home, not No Way Home. Is it No Way Home?
Far From Home or No Way Home?
The third one.
That's No Way Home, yeah. No Way Home.
Yeah, it's sort of like a rebirth movie.
Oh, I've been found by Huntress.
And I kind of can see that. Because a lot of people reflect themselves as Spider-Man. So by making a Spider-Man like a rebirth story, like he's lost everything and he's starting back from square one, it's like an overall symbol for the MCU as well. They're starting back from the beginning. Because if you think about it, No Way Home is like, after that, there were a whole bunch of new characters starting to be revealed, weren't there?
Yeah. He's heading over. Huntress is heading over.
Yeah, to me. And if that's the case, then that is genius. Using Spider-Man as like a full stop point, which I sort of like.
Look out! Ooh!
Keep going.
Run!
He's going for me.
Oh!
I'm trying to think what else. What do you think of the theory that the Sonyverse is now linking to the MCU? Do you think that's true?
Probably will depend, considering how, if you remember at the end of No Way Home, Venom was like teleported back to his own like universe after the events of that movie. So,
True.
I mean, if you remember, they did kind of set that on up with Let There Be Carnage, but then at the end of No Way Home, there was just like, hey, we're gonna revert that now. For some reason.
I think that was the original plan anyway, for him to just be there and go back. Because it leaves them a piece of the symbiote.
Yeah, oh yeah, he leaves a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember, because a little bit of the symbiote was left behind.
So, and they share the rights to Spider-Man.
I guess so. Although I have heard rumors that they might be bringing like new Spider-Man movies where they're gonna go back to either Spider-Man 4 or Amazing Spider-Man 3, since both of them return for No Way Home. Do you think that's a good idea? But look, that's what.
I think it's good, but it's going to be difficult to do.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Because it's probably going to be like the same situation as Justice League. They had to edit out the mustache.
Oh God, don't remind me of that movie.
And if anything, they're going to be the same situation, like for their faces probably. Otherwise, they're going to have to explain like the big time gap. Go!
Yeah.
I definitely not think people want those movies just because they want to see what Spider-Man said happened to them in the movie. Because remember, the Amazing Spider-Man said he got more violent.
Yeah.
They just want to see that. They want to see him go down that path. And eventually, the end of the movie will be him going to the MCU. That's what they want to see. That's the movie they want to see. But they could just make that a short. Because he doesn't say he interacts with any new villains. He mainly says
or you could make it an episode of What If, maybe.
Yeah, make that an episode of What If. Don't... Same for the Spider-Man 4. They don't mention any new villains. Just make it an episode of What If. So make two-part of What If. The first part being what happens before they go to the MCU. The second part, what happens after when they return to their own universes. Like, do they learn anything? Do they use their experience from all three Spider-Mans to do better? Do they make it so the Amazing Spider-Man's What If he finds his own Mary Jane?
Yeah.
Since Gwen Stacy's no longer there. Make Spider-Man 4, like, does Spider-Man forgive himself and then tries to rekindle his love for Mary Jane?
Yeah, that sort of stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't need to be a movie. Just needs to be a little What If.
Yeah, like I said, just make an episode of What If you're going to go down that route.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the little Venom symbiote left behind. I think I know what they're planning.
You're going to have that attached to the Eddie Brock of that universe?
No.
What?
No. Since they're trying to make the MCU as comic accurate as possible, they're clearly setting up for Black Spider-Man. But how can...
Well, we kind of have that with, like, Miles Morales in, like, Into the Spider-Verse.
No,
Don't we?
Black Suit Spider-Man.
Oh, right. Symbiote Spider-Man. Got it wrong, my bad. You left me a lot to guess with.
You racist. Anyway,
God dang it.
because remember after Spider-Man Far From Home, his identity got revealed, remember?
Yeah. And then everyone forgot about it thanks to your good old friend Doctor Strange.
But in the real world, what happens after the movie? After the movie became a big success, what happened in the real world? What big thing got every MCU and Spider-Man fan scared for their life?
Go on.
Disney and Sony were having arguments about Spider-Man, remember? About contracts and all that.
Oh yeah, because originally, like, when the drama was going down, they were going to separate in that.
And they were
But of
discussing...
course, money talks.
So what if, during that discussion, they added an extra deal in that fans do not know yet? That's my theory.
Fair enough.
So what if it's just not Spider-Man that can share rights to? Because
Not
don't forget, he
just-
also uses Falcon. They've also not Falcon. They've also used the Vulture.
Oh yeah, Vulture, Scorpion, and that one end credit scene.
Yep. So what if, because Venom was being like a big success, they tried to make a contract where they can make like their own Venom?
But yeah. I was just gonna come over there.
And the only reason that they like had to do a contract was because Venom was a successful movie.
Although, I just remembered this joke as well. I just remembered.
Yeah.
What about your boy, Morbius, the greatest Marvel legend ever?
Oh, I saw a TikTok where they've renamed every Phase 5 movie to include Morbius.
Yeah. Like, I'm surprised that movie got memed a lot because of how notorious it was, to the point where Sony actually thought people liked it and they re-released it in cinemas only to bomb again. We gaslighted Sony into thinking Morbius was that good to be re-released.
Well,
How funny is that?
it is funny, yeah. Well, remember, Venom did a success, not Morbius, so we don't have to worry about Morbius. That can burn. Although I still need to see
Especially
that.
with how the end credit scene for that movie just completely does a 180 for. Hold on, am I allowed to discuss spoilers with you?
I'm alright with it.
They just do like a 180 on Vulture's character from Far
From Far From Home.
Homecoming, yeah, Homecoming, yeah, Vulture, yeah, where he gets thrown where he meets up with Morbius at the end, and they're like, okay, we're gonna do a team up and all that, and I'm like, you're forgetting about your family in that, right?
So, Morbius and Venom meet up.
No, Morbius and Vulture meet up at the end of that movie, just teasing a potential like team up, and I'm like, oh.
I think I remember seeing, what was it in the Venom 2 or Morbius or Spider-Man? Yeah, Vulture got moved into his universe.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, Vulture just got thrown into the Sonyverse now for some reason, and they're just like, oh, by the way, we're gonna make Vulture and Morbius team up now. I mean, we all know that Vulture had his family, you know, from Homecoming in his own universe that he's just gonna leave behind. But you know, think about the crossover potential.
Well, keep in mind that his family does not want anything to do with him anymore. They're moved away.
Oh, help me!
Go.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I can see the logic to how he moved universes. He had such a big impact on the world around him that losing the memory of Spider-Man affected his whole reality after forgetting about it. So he had to move universes, otherwise his existence would disappear.
Yeah.
Makes sense, in a way.
Guess so.
So, they're teaming up,
Yeah.
which could be a Sinister Six movie.
Mm-hmm.
A multi-dimensional Sinister Six movie.
Oh god, yeah.
That will be interesting. They're setting up the multiverse, right?
Yeah.
And multiversal travel. So either, since he was originally part of the MCU, Sony and Marvel or Disney are still planning to do link-up movies, but on a bigger scale, since fans really loved that Venom crossed over.
Yeah.
So what do you think would happen if the next big movie was a dimensional crossing movie as well?
MCU, Sonyverse. I mean, that'd be interesting.
I think fans will love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Venom, of course, we already know he knows about Peter Parker. Don't know how that happened, but he knows. So,
Yeah.
which begs the question, Spider-Man Venom team up as well?
Yeah.
Or maybe, with the symbiote stayed behind, rather than make Black Suit Spider-Man, it makes like he knows what's happening then in that dimension. Like some sort of like telepathic communication.
Yeah.
So he knows what happens in the MCU. But because it's telepathic, Venom's not affected by Doctor Strange's spell. So he still knows what's happening in the MCU.
Yeah.
That's an idea. That's another idea, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, darlings, from the Mighty Melmon. Hey, dude, you alright? We've just been discussing the MCU and the Sonyverse TV series and movies, like making our own theories and making our own like hypotheses.
Basically, we've both been going big-brained.
Symbiotes are a hive mind, really. So that still then links to what I said. That symbiote piece, being part of a hive mind, is still can possibly still communicate with that Venom throughout dimensions. That's just my theory. I have. I mean, can you see that possibly working? With it being a hive mind?
Only one way to find out when it possibly happens.
Like the mind goes across the multiverse. Exactly, because if you remember, at the end of Let There Be Carnage, Venom said he knew stuff from days of old. But when he dimension tripped, he instantly knew Peter Parker Spider-Man. Now, to be fair, he probably just got that from the news headline. But what if he already knew? And what if he purposely left a piece behind that wouldn't have been affected by the MCU dimensional travel because he created it in the MCU for that purpose?
That would be very, very interesting.
Like Venom coming to the MCU was because the symbiote knew about Spider-Man? It's the only reason how he dimensional traveled. Because remember what Doctor Strange said in the movie? Everyone who knew Peter Parker was Spider-Man is coming to this universe.
Yeah.
Eddie Brock didn't know, but who was Eddie Brock linked to? Venom.
Venom. So he knew.
So he had to know beforehand.
Oh, it's hold on. It's a killer we haven't played in a long time. It's Demogorgon.
I'm saying this now. Secret Wars was introduced the symbiote properly. Secret Wars introduced the symbiote properly. Like that's how the Venom symbiote's gonna in the MCU gonna make a effect. Demogorgon! Yeah, I like that idea, especially since Secret Wars is going to probably also include Nick Fury, and I imagine some evil Skrulls.
I mean, yeah.
Because the Skrulls are technically good guys in the MCU.
I believe so, yeah. Although, I'm just thinking. Oh wait, I was about to say his name, but I realised he was tied to the Fantastic Four.
Super Skrull.
Yeah, I'm glad you remembered.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's just like it's a weird fan theory I have. It possibly could work. I can see it working. Because the Vulture's not. Because like you said, Vulture's in the Sonyverse. There's.
Well, yeah, but Morbius bombed, so we don't know those plans will go through.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if it bombed. His solo movie bombed. His character, on the other hand,
Oh, never mind.
his character on the other hand could be a different story. Because Hulk movie bombed technically, but became a successful side character.
Yeah.
Secret Invasions will change that. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh god.
Ah! Earphone! My earphone just slid out. But yeah, Spider-Man Black Suit before Venom was introduced in the Secret Wars comic. And since the MCU is being more comic accurate, yeah, it's all tying together. It's all tying together. This is all tying together. Turns out theorizing these MCU sort of theories, it's really getting us back into the MCU, isn't it? Like really thinking about it in depth. Like what can they do?
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and Connor, you missed me like creating a Hulk movie. Curtis loved it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say this, like I said, Greasy has been going big brains like he's the leader.
Ah, fuck!
Oh, God. Imagine, right, Reese, that you're directing this whole movie and you're... What is going on with these skill checks?
I'm laughing too much. I'm not paying attention to the skill check.
Imagine you just directing a whole movie and your brain is as big as the lead on set.
You see Love and Thunder? Yeah, I saw it twice in cinemas. First time I saw it, I was alone in the cinema. I didn't fully enjoy it. Like, I saw a lot of problems. The goats were annoying. The second time I saw it with my brother. And then I started laughing my ass off. I don't know how. The second time was better than the first time watching it.
Although, funny enough, I think I sent you that meme as well, TVs, about how Disney Plus did a patch for one of the visuals and it looked even worse.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why is this happening? Disney has billions of dollars. They're too big to fail. And they couldn't even fix this one moment.
So Gore's sword, huh? Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, hey Dollar Aura. Thank you for being my 174 follower. It means so much to me.
You know, since we've been talking a lot about Marvel, I have this idea. You know what we could do either for Twitch or for one of our YouTube channels, Reese?
What?
We should do
again?
Not quite. I was just thinking maybe we should do like something like a podcast on like entertainment topics like Marvel, anime, and all that.
Oh yeah. Then again, we could probably just take the sound of our stream and just like use that as a podcast, couldn't we? Because I know Connor loved the
Fictional Crushes video because
yeah.
I remember he was the one that brought up that idea in the comments. I was like, we should do that one day. We should do like a podcast.
Yeah, I mean it's a good idea. I mean, we do have some serious chats and really like go into details and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
Like, we
so,
talk about Marvel, DC, anime, and all sorts of games and stuff. I mean, I feel like that could be entertaining. But the thing is, though, I don't know what we're going to call it.
the Freedom of Tears. We get Thomas in it.
We'll figure out on the title, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea. I mean, we have some good chats. And then, but do we have any idea on how we can set up a podcast? I don't know.
I can definitely look that one up in my spare time. I'll look it up if you like.
I mean, do we do videos and put them on YouTube? Do we have to make a channel we all share? Do we go to a website? I don't know.
I don't know, like that. I mean, that's something to me might have to take into consideration too.
Yeah.
Like how we're gonna do it, whose channel are we talking about, and vice versa.
Because then we can like link it all to our all individual things, like our Twitches, our.
Oh no! You dropped it too early.
Yeah. Keep our we can keep doing our individual things, our own Twitch, YouTube, and all that.
Yeah.
Which would be very interesting. Definitely not healed enough.
I mean, since you're bringing that up, we could like one of us could make a new channel and call it like a thing podcast, and we could all like do it like either weekly or monthly or something like that. Would that be a good idea?
That'd be a good idea. Yeah. We already know one person who will probably want to watch that, and that's the Mighty Mermon himself.
I mean,
Isn't that right, Connor?
oh, getting called out on stream.
Get called out on stream. Would you like to watch our podcast? You know Garo's sword would have been a perfect introduction to the symbiotes. Really? Would it?
Yeah,
What,
Gore
from-
Sword. I think it was like symbiotic, wasn't it?
What, 411 Thunder Sword? I don't... It was sentient, yes, but I don't think it was a symbiote sword. I mean, yes, there was that sword in Internals that people said had a symbiote. Wasn't that right?
I believe so. Open the gate! Oh no! Here we go, we're free.
Everyone else!
You know, I'm actually liking the ideas we're pumping out. We might commit to that one time.
Yeah. Maybe I'll introduce my Hulk movie idea in the podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, get this guy in the MCU writing through.
Yeah, do discussions, answer fan questions and all. I mean, I'm actually excited for this idea.
Yeah. We just need a setup and like, how can we get people to like know we're doing this and get like a big spread going? Because it'll be different from like Twitch, wouldn't it?
I believe we should make that announcement on our YouTube channels as well if we get the chance.
Yeah.
Like, make a small video like announcing it and that.
Oh, that reminds me. I still need to finish the videos that I've recorded for. I haven't. I need
Oh
to do
yeah,
our,
that one.
I need to do our videos. The only reason I haven't like done it yet is because the shirt that I was wearing when we recorded, I put it in the wash. So I'm waiting for that shirt to dry, so I can then just like put that on and do the start, just to not like confuse people with the different
Oh yeah,
shirts.
consistency in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just needs to be the shirt. I do not show off my trousers.
I can only imagine what the skit's gonna be like for your introduction when that new edit was announced at the time.
Oh god. Canol forged the sword. Who's Canol?
Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh. Who's Canol? Was he in the Full Love and Thunder? Or is he the dwarf that forged Mjolnir and Stormbreaker? I clearly pay attention to the Marvel universe these days. I imagine the sword is probably not a symbiote because these are ancient creatures. See, Canol. Isn't he the devil? No, he's not the devil. No, Canol is the god of the symbiote. Oh, so it is technically a symbiote. Just solidified, because I don't recall that sword ever oozing. So it's just a solid symbiote. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I don't... Did they ever say that though in Thor Love and Thunder, or do we only know that from the comics? Because yes, they are making the MCU comic accurate, but they're not making everything comic accurate. The King in Black, baby. King in Black.
I am back.
Welcome back. So Knoll is the King of the Symbiotes.
Oh yeah, Kunal from one of the recent symbiote comics. Yes.
Only from the comic. Only from the comic. But I don't think in Thor Love and Thunder they ever said who created that sword, did they? They only knew it as the God Butcher sword. So they don't have to do everything, because there's no telling how long the MCU is going to last, is there?
No telling, but you know, they might as well keep
So-
pumping it up for all eternity, literally.
They probably won't make it like big, especially since they're trying to work on the current things they're doing, which is multi-dimensional stuff. And like me and Curtis were discussing before, we theorize they're working on something huge. This is with evidence from not only Loki, but we're also looking at like other things that are linked with the dimensional stuff, such as Venom that will be Carnage, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, and even with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., just looking at all that stuff. You seen the Werewolf by Night trailer? There's a Werewolf by Night trailer? I think that tongue not working. Please reboot. Are you going to say something, Curse?
No.
Alright. I think they're, by any chance, is that coming out by for Halloween? So I won't be surprised it's like a yearly mini franchise movie series they're doing. Like their own little Halloween group. I need to watch that Werewolf by Night, because I believe that's J. Jonah Jameson's son, isn't it? It looks so good. Right. Is it an MCU movie or is it a Sony movie? The only reason I think Werewolf by Night is J. Jonah Jameson's son is because of Ultimate Spider-Man. I think that was Werewolf by... No, that was a completely different character. MCU. That's interesting. Because I know Werewolf by Night is the leader of the Halloween Commandos. I believe that's what their group is called. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't be surprised, like, they're their own thing in the MCU, like how the Netflix series was their own little thing, not tying into the MCU as much, but technically MCU.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised, like, it's their own, like, yearly Halloween stories. It's just a special for Disney Plus. Yeah. Even though it's a special for, like, Disney Plus, if I was, like, with Marvel, I would say, like, make that, like, a yearly thing. Like, Werewolf by Night this year, next week, introduce The Living Mummy, or Frankenstein's Monster. And in 6 years, we've got the Halloween Commandos movie. Have I just made everyone speechless?
I have no idea.
What, were you just thinking of, like, that idea? I mean, they don't really have their own big stories, do they, in the comics? They're mainly like linked to S.H.I.E.L.D. They're mainly linked to S.H.I.E.L.D. But S.H.I.E.L.D. is gone!
Yeah.
How is that gonna work?
Get your heels.
It's in the style of 30s horror movie. So all practical effects.
Oh, that's interesting.
That does sound interesting. Yeah, I think... Yeah, they're definitely just 10 specials. I'm trying to think like this big, massive effect on the MCU. Turns out it's probably not. Alright, after I heal you, we better start saving people.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go.
It's MCU canon, by the way. I do like that, yeah. I'm looking forward to, Oh, is she camping?
I would not be surprised.
One of them has Kindred.
At least I can see. I saved I saved the Nia now.
And I've saved the other one. I'm looking forward to it, though I still need to catch up on all the MCU stuff. I haven't watched the TV series, I haven't seen Eternals. There's still so much I want to catch up with.
We're
I
nearly
just
done.
There's an iconic character in there that's blink and you'll miss it in the trailer. Who? Ah! No, I'm not gonna heal you! I Hex! I found a Hex! But she found me!
Oh, that's a double KO.
Who's the character that will blink and miss it? I just remembered, Connor, I heard you got into Attack on Titans. How's the third anime you've ever watched?
And just like that, you've been bamboozled. Although, to be fair, I did hear from one of his past streams with Will that he was watching One Punch Man as well.
Man thing? Oh, that swamp creature. That's kind of cool. So, in a way, the Werewolf by Night is sort of like a move.
Run!
Sort of like
Get away from the nurse, everyone.
Sort of like a Howling Commandos movie in a way, since it features Man Thing as well. I'm not watching it now. Watched 6 episodes and got bored.
Of One Punch Man?
No, of Attack on Titan.
Fair enough, then.
I'm trying to remember what happened in the 6th episode. I'll get him to watch anime, don't worry. Thank you, because if I can't, I know someone else will. Shut up, you. Thank you, because Connor doesn't trust me with anime anymore. Oh, fuck!
Oh no, X on the ground.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, nurse.
Yeah, Connor doesn't trust me with anime since I got him to watch High School DxD.
We all
I'll
know
shut
that
up
story.
you up in Min. I love anime. Same. I'm an otaku. You should have seen me 2 streams ago. We had another otaku in the chat and we were just chatting anime non-stop. Fuck, I just got there.
I remember how I made another joke on your My New Me Reddit with you watching a certain anime.
OMG, I love High School DxD. I know, I hate that a lot of people... Boost! There's actually a boost sound alert I've got if you scroll down a bit. Go ahead and play it to your heart's content.
Is it funny that we're now gone from Marvel to anime now?
No! Because technically, we can say we got there because Marvel does have their own mini anime series.
Oh yeah, they do technically, yeah.
OMG, no way! Scroll and look at my sound alert. Scroll and look. I'm lost now. You're on planet Earth! Last time I checked, you lived in England. Does that help?
Welcome to the madness.
Yeah. Found it! They found it! Yeah! Uh-oh.
Although, speaking of which, if you're bringing that onto the table, there was that other anime that I consider to be a classic that I showed you a long time ago. That's going to bring some Vietnam flashbacks.
Oh, Evergarden.
Yes.
You and your trauma.
I know. It's just like that scene from Black Ops where you're on the table, where you're on the chair with the TV screens, but instead of like watching historical footage, you're just tortured into watching Violet Evergarden.
The person that came into love it. They love the fact that I have a high school DxD sound alert. I don't blame you. I think if I try to remember, I watched one episode of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball doesn't count. It's an episode with that. All its episodes just involve screaming, and that's it. That's why Dragon Ball doesn't count.
I mean, welcome to Dragon Ball. There's bulky men just yelling at each other for the power levels to increase. Because they want to go even further beyond.
What's your favorite animal? Or anime? Why do I read that as animal?
What?
Dyslexia, people. It's a bitch.
Indeed.
What's our limitations? Are we going with current season anime overall, or
I mean, if it helps, should we do like our own top 5 animes, maybe?
top 5 current anime? What? Just in case you
Oh.
don't know, we did do. Don't worry, I have loads. All right, just so you know, if you go onto my YouTube channel, I think the link
And
is
mine.
still. Yeah, to either our channels. I think the link on my Twitch is to my actual YouTube channel, not my backup Twitch YouTube channel, if that makes sense. We did do some anime tier videos. So if you
Of
don't
the
want...
shows and movies we saw.
or shows and movies sort. So if you don't want to watch so if you don't want our now opinion, you can always go look in our tier list video and go, oh, because we do go into quite a bit of detail. But I'm happy to give you 5 anime off the top of my head that I really like. Or we both can if you want. Give you some recommendations.
Yeah, if it helps, I'll let you go first.
Yeah. Alright, so 5 anime I really like right now. Alright, I'm gonna start the list with one anime. Okay, I'll check it out later. I've watched over 189 anime. Jesus Christ. I'll have to look at my anime list to tell you how many anime I've watched, but let's see. Let's give you 5 anime I really like at the moment. And I'll start off with one anime that I'm currently watching, which I don't know why I fell in love with. It's called A Couple of Cuckoos. It's a love story about a boy and a girl who was swapped at birth. One set of parents is super rich, one parent's like super poor, and they learn from each other. And I think feelings start to erupt between the two. It's like opposites attract sort of story, which I really like. Second one, let's go with, since I brought it up 2 streams ago, Toradora, another love story featuring the palm top tiger and the dragon. I saw that one on my list, recommended. Yeah, it's a really good story, a really lovely love story. I highly recommend it. Toradora, like, is the epitome of love stories. Everyone loves it. It's like, if you're going to go love story, you gotta make it better than Toradora. Alright, third one, I'll try and make sure it's not a love story. Let's go with, you know what, I have not mentioned this one in a while. Fairy Tail. Let's go with Fairy Tail. It's made by the... Yeah. I mean, I got recommended Fairy Tail. It's not anything about fairy tales. I got promised some ecchi scenes, and there wasn't any ecchi scenes, like, to this level of High School DxD. But it's still pretty good. I love it. They use the magic element pretty well. And I only learned later that the same writer of Fairy Tail also made another anime series I loved when I was a kid called Rave Master. And Rave Master is awesome, by the way. I recommend that. Though the story goes a bit downhill near the end, but the beginning, oh my god, that is epic. Okay, fourth was my first one. I binge watched. I love Fairy Tail, Nalu and Happy. Oh yeah, I still need to watch the final season of Fairy Tail. I watch whenever the DVD box set comes out, so it's taken a long time for me to finish Fairy Tail, especially since the 100-year arc is coming up. Fourth anime. I'm going to be a dick and say Sword Art Online, because Sword Art Online is getting another series out, but it's supposed to involve in the first season of Sword Art Online, the Aincrad arc, but instead of focusing around Kirito, it's focused around Asuna, so I like that aspect. And Sword Art Online, it sort of scares people at the moment because we're near the date when Sword Art Online happens, and I like that how our technology is so close to the technology in Sword Art Online. That kind of excites me and scares me at the same time. I really like the Underworld arc they did. It really threw everything on its head, so that's why I really like SAO. But SAO Gundam Bullet Online, GGO, I love that story. None of the main characters are back in that series. Whole new set of characters, and the storytelling for that season was incredible. I wouldn't really say it's better than the original cast for the SAO story, but it was still a nice side story I really liked. Zero Eden is great. Oh yeah, I forgot about Zero Eden. Yeah, I've seen that first season. I hear season 2 is coming out. I love that how all the characters are like, you can see the Fairy Tail cast in the background as well, and a lot of the characters for Eden Zero are basically like reimagined versions of characters from Fairy Tail and Rave Master as well, which is hilarious. Alright, the fifth anime I'm going to recommend. I'm trying to think of one that I have not used for my tier list videos, because I did SEO for tier list. No, I can say I've done that with a couple of cuckoos. I'm going to show my geek here and go Futo Tante, the anime spin-off from the Tokusatsu series Kamen Rider Double. I like Kamen Rider. I like that for years. Kamen Rider Double was an amazing detective story that used its characters very well, especially introducing the 2-episode structure to the Kamen Rider series. And the anime is a good continuation of Double. And what I've really liked is, rather than continuing off from the Kamen Rider Double storyline, it takes place in like the modern time era of Kamen Rider Double. So it takes into continuation that happens after the TV series. So it takes an example of the Double on O's crossover movie, which happened in the next Kamen Rider series. It takes, in fact, what happened for Shotaro in Heisei vs. Showa. It takes into consideration where Terry Ryu appears in Kamen Rider Drive. And it continues the story on from that. It's a nice it's a nice continuation story for the Kamen Rider Double cast, and I'm looking forward to see how that ends the anime.
And those were 5 of your recommendations?
Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen's amazing. People keep telling me to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't have time though to watch it. If you look at my Google Chrome tab board, I'm not going to show it on screen, but it's full of animes that I'm watching. So I'm not going to start watching Jujutsu Kaisen until they're all gone. Because it's stupid how many tabs are open of anime that I've got.
I mean, to be fair, that's another one I probably need to check out sometime down the line as well.
If I just do like a quick... Can I do a quick count of how many tabs I've got open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got nearly 20 tabs open!
Holy crap!
And so does she! 20 tabs open! Jesus Christ.
Oh god. I suppose this is the moment of the stream where I now have to go over my personal top 5 animes.
Yes, and like me, you have to give details.
Oh, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Oh, Plague! Oh, I've been
Oh,
vomited
Plague! How did I not get sprayed by Plague?
on.
I love anime. Same here. I love it. Honestly, when I went to Blackpool, I found like a hobby shop that sold anime figurines. I pretty much had a fan orgasm in that shop.
Oh god. Shall I start now then?
Yeah.
I mean, you know me, I'm sort of like a classical kind of anime fan for like the Toonami era, you know, so I'll try to include some new ones as well, so maybe one or two. Number 5, I believe it's one I told you about as well, but I did buy part 2 TLS follow-up. I think I got the name right for this one because I pronounced it differently back then. I believe it was called Samurai Champloo.
I remember you talking about it. Because I remember I made the joke about Samurai Champloo. Connor wants to die! Because we're talking about anime. No, you have to live through this hell.
But like you said, I'll have to go in detail, so I'll try. It involves the story of these 3 characters where Fu saves 2 samurai that are about to be executed just so that they can hopefully help her down the line to find the samurai who smells of sunflowers. I'm trying to remember it on top of my memory, and the journey that they go on is really good, and the one thing that really makes this anime stand out is how really good the soundtrack is.
Alright.
You know, like with your hip-hops and all that. And the funny thing is, I think I mentioned that as well, I wasn't a fan of hip-hop at the time, but this one actually, like, won me over the more I watched it and that. And plus, a lot of the action sequences are really good.
He does it, he's lying. Yeah. Alright.
And number 4...
I'll go down the list, step up.
I think this is going to be a classic anime, so this one might surprise some people. For number 4, again, not in any particular order from least to best, so no particular order. Trigun. That's a really good one.
Oh yeah, you showed me the first episode of Trigun.
Yeah, it's like a good mixture of science fiction and western, where we follow Dash the Stampede, who has this huge bounty on his head, and he's kind of a lovable goofball. He's just so very funny and all that. And he's even voiced by, in the dub, Johnny Young Bosch, who you might know him for being the voice of Nero from Devil May Cry, or Yuno Kami from Persona 4.
Yeah.
Or as well as being in Power Rangers early on in his career.
Yeah. I don't know why, but Banjo Stampede kind of almost reminded me of Bobobo. If you've seen the stupidity that happens in Bobobo, you know why.
Is it because of is it because of the simple hairstyles, or something that's different?
It's just because how insane it goes. That goes from 0 to 100.
So yeah, that's Trigun. I really recommend that one as well. It's really good.
Alright, your third one?
Third one, and I'm sure this one is gonna give you some potential PTSD as well so far because it's still ongoing. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, PTSD.
I mean, what can I say? I love things that are so bizarre and over the top, and JoJo just kind of delivers on that.
It basically saves the day in the most gayest way possible. That's the only way I can describe it.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you. Like, it's a very generational story between, like, in each arcs and seasons and that. They go over different main JoJo's and all that, where they have to, like, face off against either, like, Dio or, like, other villains throughout the franchise that are caused by the rivalry between the Dio bloodline and the Joestars.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime. You seen that one? Yes, I love that series. I'm currently watching the Slime Diary since it gets dubbed. We even play a game called What the Dub, and I took this one scene from the Slime Diaries, which I found absolutely hilarious, and turned it into a clip for that game.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really like bizarre, over the top, and has a lot of fun characters as well, depending on which season that you watch, which are all pretty solid and all that. So yeah, and not to mention the memes that have been spawned from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The goddamn memes that you likely have heard about online.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Alright, what's your
Also,
form?
you might possibly have to watch that sub as well, just so you can get those moments as well.
God's sake.
Number 2, thinking. Oh, this is a hard one. You know, I'll say it as well, just to bring back some more Vietnam flashbacks that I just mentioned. Violet Evergarden, that is beautiful. I know, Reese. I had to bring it up again.
Whatever you guys do not tell them what I just did on camera. Whatever you do, don't fucking tell them.
What did you do on camera?
I'm not gonna tell you.
What did you do on camera? What did you do on camera?
I'm trusting my chat not to tell you. I'm not gonna say.
What did you do on camera? I'm going to go back and see if I can clip it.
You can't while you're gaming.
I can. I have the power.
Oh, they recommended Sonic X and Violet Evergarden. Yes, Sonic X is amazing. Oh yeah, you said Violet Evergarden. Sonic X, yes, great anime, love it, and I've been downed.
So yeah, Violet Evergarden, beautiful animation, very emotional. Get the bucket for episode 10. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, get the bucket.
That's all I'm gonna say. I wish I could go in more detail, but I don't want to spoil it too much.
Alright, your last one you gotta recommend. I just thought of another anime, but I'll mention it after you.
Reese! You gave me the middle finger, you bastard! I told you I have the power. Thanks to clips, I could just clip them up and just go back and be like, what have you said? Okay, number one, for me at least. Cowboy Bebop.
Oh yeah. I actually don't like Cowboy Bebop. I know everyone hates me for saying that, but I didn't get into it.
I mean, it's fine if you have your own taste and all that, but you know, I mean, I love the style, I love the music with the jazz soundtrack, I love the characters. It's quite a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Like, it's a kind of anime that if you want to get someone into it, you tell them to watch Cowboy Bebop.
The Netflix version?
No, not the Netflix version. Not that. Although, to be fair, that has been cancelled, thank God. Do not bring up that Netflix version, because I had to sit through that as well, and it was just, what on earth am I watching? Oh God, you got me started now. You got me started.
I do have one more to recommend, and I don't recommend the Japanese version for it. I recommend the dub of it. So, sub lovers, get your pitchforks ready. Are you ready? I don't think. Hang on, wait, no, let's give the sub lovers some time to get their pitchforks. Let's give them some time before I say this.
To be fair, Cowboy Bebop is best watched in dub as well because it's one of the best English dubs of all time. If I'm
I said give them time, not give them a chance to run for them. Let's give them. All right. Sub lovers, got your pitchforks ready? I'm gonna say it. But then again, you lot are probably going to agree with me. So all right. So raise them high. Yes, you in the back as well. Raise your torch up high. You ready for this? My First Girlfriend's a Gal. I recommend that dub. Not subbed. Alright. The reason why I recommend My First Girlfriend as a Gal dubbed is because the sub takes it seriously, but the dub turns it into a comedy, and it works 10 times better as a dub than the sub. The comedy aspect is like through the roof. Yes, there is comedy aspect in the sub, but it's more like these are nerds. Laugh at them comedy. Like there's a Sword Art Online costume reference, but it's done poorly. But with the dub version, it's like, we're wearing these because we're cool and we want to get chicks. It's far more funnier. Plus, they do other references like Star Wars references in that, which I love.
Of course.
Fifth, the world's first assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an associate. That's a long ass title. Fourth, strongest saga with the weakest crest. Third, wise man grandchild. Second, so I'm a spider. So what? First, Mato Tenten Justin Reincarnation. Those are some long ass titles. Or are you giving your opinion on the anime? And you thought I thought some of the titles I said was stupidly long in our tier list video.
I know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
big
actual.
animes are known for having some long ass titles.
Yep, they're actual anime. The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an astrologist. Jesus Christ. My top
As well as
five.
full name for Konosuba as well.
Oh yeah, Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world. I still can't believe how much you loved that anime after I introduced it to you.
I mean, I was jaw dropped of how nuts and bonkers it got.
A Risk Zero cart? What? Or was my dyslexia playing up again? Oh, aristocracy.
I think I'm gonna go down soon.
I still got that reminds me, the sequel should be coming out soon. A Wonderful World Full of Beautiful Explosions. The Megumin spin-off. You need to heal yourself.
I'm trying to mend, but it's just that she's constantly on me.
Well, you always wanted a girl to chase you.
Not like this. Can't buy a killing machine in Dead by Daylight.
I mean... Now, we both say we had stalkers.
For God's sake, Reese.
Except you remember how insane my stalker was, don't you?
Yeah, we all know about that story.
Hmm. There she is, puffing away.
Yeah, she is.
Da, 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 da. That reminds me, did you hear Thomas the Tank Engine's introducing its first ever autistic train?
Wait, what? I don't know why, but that sounded so like out of context. First autistic trait. What?
Yeah! Yeah, I was scrolling through TikTok at work, and cause I set my like feed to let me keep me up to date with like some autistic news, because I'm sometimes interested in all that, and it gave me information about Thomas the Tank Engine having an autistic train.
I don't know why, but out of context, that sounds kind of oddly funny. I don't know why. Is it because my dark sense of humor is working again?
The dark sense of humor is probably kicked off. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh. Oh, it's just Jill left now.
Mm. I don't think it's a train actually. I think it could be like a caboose.
Right.
I'm not quite sure.
But when it comes to Thomas the Tank Engine, we mostly associate him from internet memes and how he's modded in nearly every game in existence.
I'm still waiting for him to get modded into Spider-Man. Just like a flying train in the middle of New York City.
Yeah, that would be cursed as hell.
Or how about him in Dead by Daylight as a plague? No, as the Oni, him charging at you and running you over.
Oh God. Thomas had enough bullshit. He was ready to retaliate. And Thomas popped on his earbuds and listened to Pumped Up Kicks. I know. No, if it adds more to the horror, in I believe Resident Evil 2 remake, you can't actually mod Thomas the Tank Engine in that one to have Mr. X be replaced by Thomas chasing you throughout the police station.
I'm more surprised that no one in our chat is like, what the fuck is wrong with you two?
I mean, welcome to the internet, my dear children.
This is how I get views. We say stupid bullshit like this, and this is how we attract people. We do Marvel theories. We talk about anime, and we talk about Thomas the Tank Engine derailing and killing us in games. Welcome to the RT's Duelist Twitch channel. I think those two ran for their life.
I don't know.
For me, I thought you ran off for dear life because you were so quiet.
I mean, you wanted me to.
No! I don't want my friends to go running off. I don't want to be alone again.
And then you would just have to play all by myself.
All
you know the song.
by myself. I would. You know I can sing.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen that TikTok.
Yeah, just get the opera house and we'll all be ready.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I did like a Q&A thing on my Snapchat, and someone put, I know what you did. Now, of course, I don't know what I did. I don't know what they're complaining about. They didn't give me any context. So what was a man to do but turn it into a meme? So I responded with, and I know what you did. Last Friday night, yes, we danced on tabletops. Of course I sang more, but I can't remember the lyrics.
Yeah.
I showed that to my deputy manager at work the next day. He fell onto the floor laughing his ass off.
Yes, so.
I'm basically a big meme at work as well, which is stupid.
Right.
Seriously, if they see me talking to a girl, they'll ask when I'm taking her onto a date. So, hey Dollar, whatever you do, do not ask Connor where I worked, otherwise you'll get memed on as well.
No one's surprised.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of memes, and that, since you already saw that new edit I did on you a long while ago, which one was your favourite highlight?
What, the meme highlight?
Yeah,
you?
Your favourite part in it.
Nah, mate. She's taken anyway. Good. Doesn't matter if she's taken though. My co-workers will figure something. Probably the Overlord one.
Oh yeah.
It's like I'm expecting you to throw Konosuba in my face, and it turns into Overlord. It's like, wow, this is a change of pace, and just me going, ooh.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
And then you get detected for being horny and Senator Armstrong beat you up for it. But side note, if anyone hasn't played Metal Gear Rising, what are you doing? It's a great game.
Uh-oh, Huntress.
We all know. Oh, imagine that whole fight. It would be like if Senator Armstrong was thrown in this game just constantly chasing at you, quoting the game as well. Nano machine, son.
Oh shit, where is she? There she is. I'm in trouble. Don't go that way! Shit! What the fuck? How did I not see her there?
Oh dear. 1-4 for the gen now. Oh, there you are. What happened to you?
I was hiding in a locker. I didn't hear her humming. I saw someone go over the fence like, don't go that way, she's over there. Turned around and next thing I know, she was right in front of the locker.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
I'll put on the gen now. Is anyone near you?
No.
Oh.
Oh, one person is coming up. There we go.
75% done now.
Ah, great. $8 now added in the PTSD. She's humming away in the chat. La la.
Well, that was a quick instinct over for the people. I think.
Run. I am not going to get downed again by Mummy Huntress. What?
It's the way you said it, mommy. Huntress.
How would you want me to say it?
God's sake. Okay. Oh, she's getting picked up. That's right, Huntress. Just go away now. Just reload it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't go this way. Do not go this way. Do not go this way. Do not go this way. No, no, no,
She's
no, no,
going
no,
that
no, no,
way.
no, 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 no. Oh, I've been found. How have you found me?
Man, I love being hooked by Mummy Huntress. Hook me, Mummy. What the? For God's sake. Please don't tell me you just put that there just so I would say it.
Oh, God's sake, please.
I'm just a living meme.
A
there's
cursed
the,
meme, but a living one nonetheless.
I mean, there's the most famous one. Pop my titties.
We both have to share now.
Ah! Huntress just Huntress just hatched me in the ass.
Hatched you in the ass, what?
You know what I mean?
Imagine like in a hatchet throwing contest with Huntress there, but instead of like the usual targets, it's just you with your butt out.
Don't make me picture that. I don't want to picture that.
No. Why did I bring up this cursed idea?
Oh god. To be fair, I just thought of something that could make it 5 times worse.
Oh god, don't.
Have me hang in the air, 100 throwing hatchets on one side of me, with Michael Myers just staring at me on the other side.
Alright, we're healing up now behind you.
We're just giving our viewers context. This is how you meme RT Duelists. Anyone else know how to meme me? Please put in the chat. Don't do that, actually. We don't want to scare people off just yet.
You just started by saying, yeah, BB, and they're like, oh wait, we can't, don't. What a change of pace that was. That was a change in character arc.
Quality content, yes. Meme upon me. These are the memes that my colleagues at work do to me. These are the memes Iron Zaku does to me. This is the meme that Connor does on me. Just don't do what people did to me in secondary school, otherwise it won't be a joke.
Here we go.
And I don't want to give people PTSD yet. Uh-oh,
Oh,
run.
Lord, she's coming! Oh!
Get trapped.
Oh Lord, she's coming.
She's coming for me! I'm gonna die.
My mommy Huntress.
By Mommy Huntress.
Oh no!
You can have her!
Oh, oh. Goodbye, here we go. Body blocked up for you.
Thank you.
And now she's coming for me.
Friendship.
Ah! Oh! What was it with my hatchet?
The power of friendship helped saved me.
The power of anime friendship.
Anime friendship. Though, if it was anime friendship, it'd probably be Bilbo friendship. Like that one clip I showed you.
Yeah.
The friendship wave technique.
Yep.
Lucky I had a shield. You need to get a dictionary and look up friendship.
Almost done on a gen now.
Oh fuck, she's coming for me.
I can't be your shield this time because I'm injured. And far away. Likely.
Good thing I spy chill. Looks like the bell's tolling for thee.
Like the bell tolls in Silent Hill. Also, side note, Silent Hill 2, best one of my favourite horror games of all time.
How the fuck did she not see me?
Oh, now she's found me! What have you done?
Don't look at me, that was not... This was not me.
I mean, at least she's taken me far away now.
Sure about that?
It's my turn to be taken away by Mommy Huntress. Oh, she's heading towards whoever's on the top floor now.
Fuck!
And I'm on hook and healed now.
I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna completely die!
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Right in the shoulder blades. Dismantle that up! Oh, that's a genuine.
I don't have anything.
Yes! Yes! Yes, my girls! Yes, my ladies! Run!
My toolbox charges were out. And, oh no. Oh, she did not like me doing that. She's on me now. She's on me. Go back on that gen, my ladies.
I'm running to it. I'm running to it.
Oh!
Yes.
Almost got hit by a hatchet.
Girl power. Fuck.
Oh no, you can throw that way. You can throw that way, Huntress. You can't throw that way.
We just Gooey-Doo her. We just appear as traffic wardens. They're like, sorry, you can't come this way. This is a no hatchet zone.
Oh, she's left me now. She's left me.
You got dumped already?
I think she got fed up with. Oh, never mind.
She came back for round 2.
Yeah, she came back for round 2. Round 2 with Mommy Huntress. Oh god, that sounded so out of context.
The memes on this channel is getting real. We've got Titty Popping Michael Myers. We've got Mummy Huntress.
Oh, I wonder who else we're going to throw on the table now.
I would say, no, I don't think we're still allowed to say that on Twitch anyway.
No.
I was going to do something with Plague, but no.
Vommy Mommy?
No. How about Vom? Oh, for fuck's sake! I just got up and she knocked me down.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
How about vomiting nunny? Vommy nunny.
Vomiting. I don't know about that. Oh, there's one maybe. And I think I might be going to help us saying this maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Daddy Wesker?
Daddy who?
Daddy Wesker.
Is that the new killer?
Yeah, Wesker from Resident Evil. Yeah, that's a new one.
Come on, I know you want him to be your daddy, but come on, dude. I know you want him to throw you around like a pair of juggling balls, but seriously. No.
Well, it's either that or Daddy Myers, but we already have him for, you know, popping the tits and all that.
Yeah. Titty popping Myers.
I think we're running out of energy now for this.
We just spent the last few hours laughing our ass off. We nearly done a 4-hour stream, Jesus Christ.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, we're already 20 minutes away now from streaming for 4 hours.
That's a new record.
Finger me— No!
Oh, what the fuck now? What did you do?
No! I am not gonna say that! No!
I'm scared with what has been said. I'm checking. Oh no! No! Even consider the context of Freddy in the reboot. No! No!
Oh god, I don't know why that's giving me Vietnam flashbacks to like when girls say, "I would date this killer, that killer." Like, why? It's gonna end with you dying. Move now!
I'm trying to!
Go to the other exit, get quick!
I'm trying to! Help me! Rebecca! Oh, but Rebecca, help me take the hit! Oh, yeah, lucky hit. Let's go! Freedom!
That was close. Oh god. I don't think I've laughed and cried like this in a long time.
Same.
Clubbing Oni. Bartender Bubba! Do you remember?
Oh yeah, bartender Bubba.
Basically, like back when before I got affiliated, so this is like many followers ago, we had a farming killer, and for some reason, like during the whole farming process, this was on one of the snowy maps. He got behind the bartender and started like whacking it. So we all like got to the drinks and like, "Hey, bartender Bubba, can we have another drink?" It was just pure madness.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh, okay. So we've now got 3. Hagaton. Who's that for?
Hagathon. I mean, for the hag or something.
Oh, probably, yeah. Hagathon. Well, to be fair, you got running for the hag and potential. I was thinking one for the Legion, but then I started thinking no matter what I'm gonna go for the Legion, there's just gonna be RT simping for female Legion memes popping up for it. This is difficult. They're easier when they just come to you, isn't it?
I guess so.
I'm sure something will come to mind. I'm sure. Okay. And I've just blinded myself with my own mouse. That was smart of me.
Why would you want to blind yourself with your own mouse?
Because my mouse turns itself off, and I like check underneath to see like if it has been turned off or not. And as soon as I click it, it like turns on. So I just blind myself every time I do that.
Right.
Because you can't always see the light when you pick it up. Like when I do this, you can see it on camera. It just goes. It doesn't always show. It just like blinks and all that.
Yeah.
Bing bong. Oh yeah, the bing bong.
Bing bong Rafe.
Rafe.
Yeah.
Or as I usually call him, bell end. Bing bong bell end. There we go.
That's a nice combo.
Yep. Bing bong, it's bell end. Oh god. Who cares what Dead by Daylight calls their killers? We're naming them now.
I'm trying to think of one for Ghostface now as well.
I would try and think of one, but I'll just link it to the I'll just link it to the scary movie.
Oh yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Oh, what's this one?
Good shit.
Memoir Grigler for Hag? Or did I misread that again? I feel like I misread it. Oh, for God's sake! I need to stop trying to read and start paying attention to the skill check.
Do you think we should stop and just focus on this now?
I don't know, I think I'm grabbing the killer's attention. I think it's a stealth killer.
Who is it?
It is! Fuck, it's Spirit! It's Spirit and she's trying to spirit me away! And from what I hear, that's another good anime, Spirited Away.
Yeah, that's a classic Spirited Away. It's such a good movie.
Shit.
Ooh, someone's plus the totem.
Get trapped in there. Fuck.
Halfway again now.
Ah!
I'm in the main building, so don't lure her there.
Clown, Bill Cipher, or Bill Cosby.
Oh, no.
Bill Cosby is the clown! Oh, killer's running low on connection. She's probably going to disconnect soon.
Oh god, don't combo the clown with Bill Cosby. No, that's bad. I mean, you don't know why, do you, Reese?
I may know Bill Cosby as the guy who goes like something like that.
But you don't know what else he's been in trouble for.
Child molesting, am I correct?
Is anyone gonna tell him? Is
You're
anyone
the
gonna
only
tell
one
him?
here! If you ask him the chat to type, they're gonna take a while.
Well, let's just say he put some women to sleep with some substances and did some unspeakable things, should we say?
Oh, it's halfway there. I said child molesting, but it turns out it was just molesting in general. Trapper Daddy. I think you're just revealing what your interest in people are now. Hey, Dollar, I question the people you like now just a little bit. Huntress Bunny Mummy. I'm worried about your partner. Are they wearing bunny ears all the time now?
What is going on?
I'm reading the chat. What do you think's going on? Leatherface camper. True, Leatherface fighting the mother. He's usually a camper, basement camper, isn't he? Okay.
Total Drama Island, but instead of Chris, it's Bubba.
I mean, Total Drama did do a I think a Leatherface episode in a way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they did a Halloween episode, and it involved a serial killer. And if I remember right, no, Jason. It was modeled after Jason because he was wearing a
Friday 13th. Yeah, hockey mask. Yeah.
Yeah.
about to
I
pop
mean,
a jet in 5.
Alright, good, because I'm nearly on deathbed here. I'm the one who's constantly dying.
With Reese about to die on his deathbed, what is your final wish?
Delete my internet browser history!
Sure thing.
I guarantee there's probably a generation of men out there whose final words are going to be restore factory settings. Someone get this spirit off my ass!
Look out!
You come in front and take a hit!
I did. See? See? Aren't I such a good friend?
Yeah. Oh, do you know? There's I think there's a fan project for like Total Drama years later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen snippets of it. It's quite interesting, really. Like
Oh, she has the Enduring and Spirit Fury combo. Crap.
there's fans' theories about like what they will all look like grown up. I'm more surprised they didn't make Gwen a goth anymore.
Oh god.
I mean, that's not my Gwen.
You can't turn a goth into normal. It's not right.
It's not right.
She's heading over to you, Sue. Run.
God. I'm gonna have to get.
That's like if you took Raven from the Teen Titans cartoon and you made her look normal. That does not scream right.
No, and Teen Titans Go did that. What the fuck? She camping?
Oh, she just came back for the other Rebecca that was about to save me. Don't get caught, that's all I'm saying. Don't get caught. I can't see her because I'm in a closed area. Run!
Run!
Run, Forrest, run!
What was that?
I was running. Oh, that makes me question. Have you seen Forrest Gump by any chance, Reese?
Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound familiar.
But have you not seen it, though?
I imagine since I've never heard of it, I've never seen it.
We're adding it to the list of films we're going to watch later.
God's sake.
You're a very interesting individual, and every time you expose something, I'm just like, I'm adding it to the list for film night.
Yeah. You're adding it along with all the other horror stuff you're forcing me to watch. Right, we're watching the sequel to the 2019 Halloween. We're watching...
1979, you mean?
You're also adding the other timelines.
No, we're not. We're just sticking to the one that's constant, you know, with the 2018 one. I mean, in my defense, we had Spin the Wheel, right? We had Spin the Wheel. It landed on Halloween, so you can't blame me.
I'm dead.
It was Spin the Wheel's fault, not mine. All for those in favour of me making me subject RT Duelists to the next one, Halloween Kills before the next one, say aye in the chat.
No one said it. No one's
Give it
saying
time.
yes. No.
Give it time. Give it time.
No one's saying anything. I'm safe.
Second announcement, all in favour of those make me want to watch RT Duels here, watch Halloween Kills for the lols, say aye.
God, you bastard.
He actually said aye, yes!
One person in 10 views of people. 10 views of people, Jesus Christ.
Can we have more, please, guys?
No! Can we have some no's in the chat, please? Can someone please be nice to me and go no before I have to type it into the chat? Please? twice.
Also, thanks, Connor, for making my day by saying yes.
Connor, you got it twice. Why are you trying to torture me?
I mean, to be fair, this is what happened when you tortured him with High School DxD, so it makes sense. It just makes sense.
Connor just wants to torture me for me ruining 3 seconds of his life.
Also, Connor, if you're also in favour of joining in the watch party of me making Reese watch Halloween Kills at one of our servers, say aye.
He's gone quiet. I think I'm safe.
For now, but like I said, give it time.
I mean, I could always be a dick back and subject you to some questionable movies as well. I could always.
Oh god. You frighten and concern me at the same time.
I still need to give you Do I need to give you payback for latest Halloween you made me watch? Yes, I still need to give you payback for it.
Oh god.
Son of the Mask, anyone?
No! That is horrible! I mean, to quote a certain someone, oh no, this is horrible!
Let's see, what else have I got? Inspector Gadget.
To also quote a certain someone, she looked like she had never seen anything quite so horrible in all her life.
You think Inspector Gadget's horrible?
I mean, the movie is. I'm gonna be real with you.
Wait, the first one or the sequel?
Well, either. Both of them.
Okay.
I'm putting my cards on the table now. I'm being real with you. I'm confessing.
I mean, I could also subject you to Celebrity Juice. It's nostalgic! See? Connor's on my side. Inspector Gadget's nostalgic. We're talking about Son of the Mask. If that's the case, I hope.
Alright, you know what? To be fair, right, and I just remembered. To be fair, I did subject you to Cat in the Hat for the lulz, so I think it'll be your turn then, actually. I just remembered.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me to show me the carnage that is Cat in the Hat.
I mean, it's a certified hood classic with how adulterated it is with some of its jokes.
It's also very questionable.
Yeah.
He's got
That's very...
I mean, the Cat in the Hat has got a much more better evil laugh than the Joker.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, have you tried putting the Cat in the Hat's laugh over Joker's laugh? It's far more terrifying.
Oh, that... You just put a cursed image in my head now. I said!
Dirty hoe.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I love you.
I mean, come on.
Who is that? Hubbada, hubbada, hubbada. Fuck, you got me quoting Cat in the Hat now.
I'll do her for nothing.
That's my mom. Awkward.
I'll do her for nothing. I've got to kill her before it reproduces. Or maybe I should just subject you to A Million Ways to Die in the West.
I mean, I've seen that movie a long time ago and I don't have much memory of it, but fair enough.
I know a lot of people hate it, but I like it.
Oh no, Spirits has closed the hatch. I almost said Hutchison.
Or maybe the Fantastic Four.
Oh god.
Not the good one, the shit one.
Wait, was the Fantastic Four movies even that good to begin with?
The 90s were good.
Wait, the night? You mean the unreleased one from the 90s that they tried to make to keep the hold of the rights at the time?
The prequel to the Rise of the Silver Surfer movie.
You mean the first one?
Yeah.
Rise of the Surfer's second.
Yeah, it's a prequel to Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yeah, the first one was really good. The second one was meh. But then the one that they made just to keep hold of the rights. Yeah, that one can burn. The FF films are great.
I think Spirit might have sold me.
Apart from the 2015 one. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, the 2015 one sucks.
It was boring as fuck.
Yeah, it was boring as hell. Unless you're going through the movie collection I have right next to me to see like what I can subject you to as punishment. Like terrible movies, I know that are terrible, but I like. Star Wars is terrible in my eyes.
Oh, don't say that to Connor. Don't say Star Wars is terrible to Connor. He will kill
I
you.
just did.
He will kill you.
You can try.
I'm done for anyway.
Why are you done for? Oh,
Time is out.
Or maybe the Harry Hill movie.
Oh god. Why are you adding so much on my torture list?
Connor, I'm about to throw hands, boy. Did not know these were detachable.
Your left hand comes off.
I have Mjolnir, so I have a way to defend myself.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna get a drink.
I mean, I know I'm safe because Connor doesn't know when I'm next working. Wow, we've actually done it. We've done 4 hours of streaming and I've hit 9 views. Jesus Christ. What is going on? How am I up to this many views already just by chatting my ass off with my friends? Jesus Christ. Maybe we should do a podcast as you all are still watching us. Even though only 2 of you have been probably chatting in the chats. Actually... excuse me, I'm sneezing away now. I think $8 left, hasn't she? Has she left? Oh no, she's still there. She's just watching. Okay. Now, how to subject Curtis to more torture? I've got a lot of stuff behind me. Do I have anything behind me that I can subject him to? Then again, we still need to watch the 5th scary movie, so that's another option. That's supposed to be the worst out of all of them. Maybe I should subject him to that. That's an option, isn't it? Or maybe the last Avatar movie, the last Airbender movie. Oh my god, that would be torture.
I'm back.
I just thought of 2 movies now I could add to the list to make you watch.
Oh god.
The Scary Movie 5. We still need to watch that.
God help me.
I mean, it's supposed to be the worst movie out of all of them, isn't it? It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen it
So
yet.
what's the second one that you have in mind?
Alright, I don't think you're ready for it. Are you guys ready for it? Because once I say it, I can't unsay it.
Go for it.
The last Airbender.
No! Don't! You know how abominable that adaptation was. I mean, to be fair, it's not as bad as Dragon Ball Evolution, but it's horrendous in its own right. Why did you have to remind me of that fucking movie?
Because I just turned my head and saw my Avatar collection with the last Airbender underneath. just be glad the sequel never saw the light of day. Sorry, I'm here, just playing.
Resi 5, dumb Chris keeps letting me die. Oh, you're playing with an AI team partner. Oh.
Oh, God.
I mean, there's one thing that Resi 5 is notorious for, is that your AI partner sucks ass.
Same for a lot of games, to be fair.
So that is why, when it comes to these games, you always have to get a best bud.
I mean, I rarely play shooting games because I know I suck. I think the only shooting game I like to play is Left 4 Dead 2, and that's because you can mod it.
Yeah, and it has co-op and all that, so, you know,
Yeah.
surviving along the way. It's a classic as well, guys. Left 4 Dead 2, certified classic.
Yeah. I know there's the other shooting game that we got, Valorant. I know everyone wants me to get into that, but I just can't.
I mean, it's basically Counter-Strike, but with, like, Overwatch elements in that, which I think it's alright, but it's not my cup of tea.
I mean, maybe I'll try on console if there's a console version, because I do much more better with a controller than a mouse and keyboard. I mean, I still need to try Fall Guys on the Switch, because I suck Fall Guys on the PC. Maybe with console. Different story.
God. I mean, I thought Fall Guys was alright, but, you know, the novelty kind of wore off for me at the time. I don't know if it's better now, and I should revisit it, but, you know.
Tell you what, on one stream, we'll do Fall Guys together, and people can watch us rage.
Us two raging at Fall Guys. That's a recipe for a great disaster.
Yeah, on both and against Jill. Hardcore raging. Fall Guys!
Oh, yeah.
I think Connor's
I think
for
someone's raged. Oh, yeah, Connor will definitely be laughing at us two just playing Fall Guys.
Yeah. I know my rage, like physical rage, is terrible, but when it's gaming rage, it's a meme.
I mean, to be fair, we all have our gamer moments.
I think if I ever am gonna do Fall Guys, Jesus Christ!
I mean, when it comes to rage games, it could be worse. You could be playing Dark Souls.
Uh-oh! Drop out! Drop out! Drop out!
Oh no! There you are. Why is Hillbilly in summer gear? It's autumn now.
Good logic. Yeah, Connor, I know you play that. I also know you probably want me to play Phasmophobia with you a lot because you can then hear me scream.
I mean, you could arrange that tonight if you like.
I'd rather play Yu-Gi-Oh! VR and constantly lose. I'd rather stream butt naked and know my channel's going down for good.
And then rather play Phasmophobia. Really?
Nah, I'm lying. I probably would. Professional, it's so dumb with Chris Bot. I've died 15 times now. Kill me. Do we have to kill you?
Like I said, when it comes to co-op games, get a bud. The AI is just a nightmare.
And do I have to kill you? I feel like I made a new great friend who likes anime too and can piss Connor off very quickly by just talking to me with anime. I'm up for it, but fast. But keep in mind, I'm a big baby.
But it helps produce some of that good quality content.
All right. If that's the case,
I mean, look at some of that. I mean, look at some of my reactions when I played Phasmophobia with Connor on his stream as well. There's so many clips of me screaming me head off.
When I've recovered from COVID, we are playing Phas. Alright.
Oh yeah, we will, Connor. I promise you.
Yeah. And I'm not going to stream it unless everyone else is streaming it. That's my condition.
I'll stream it with you as well. I'll place it on the table. I'll sign the devil's contract if I have to.
Because figure it this way. If something does happen for a meme video, you can get multiple points of view for that meme video then. Because I want to make some Yu-Gi-Oh! VR videos as well, but I want to do them like
So you're
What's this
admitting
one nearly
before
dead?
that you want me to make that volume 2 of Me and the Boys meme that it happened again, just because of playing Phasmophobia.
I mean, yeah. Continuing on, I want to make a Yu-Gi-Oh VR video with multiple points of view, like someone recording with me, just so that way you can get like points of view, which will be fun. Like those Yu-Gi-Oh VR videos I showed Thomas, and I think I showed you as well.
Yeah.
Because that'll be fun. Because then we can pretend to be characters, considering the cosmetics we got there. And I've already made my own character in the game, so that'll be fun.
Oh, it's just like
True,
that time
I'll
when I
get
acted-
him into it. Don't worry. Yes, love Faz at join ya. You should have seen cause rage quit fear therapy. Honestly,
Fear
Connor.
therapy.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Fear therapy. Connor played it on his birthday stream and it made him shit his pants. You remember that clip from that meme edit recently,
Oh,
like, when he
yeah.
was playing it?
the one
Like-
the one I said that made him look like he was crying his eyes out.
Yeah, that one. Also, Connor, if you're watching, I'd like to apologise in advance for putting in Beavis and Butthead, but I had to.
Connor rage quit. Oh god, that's beautiful. Oh, Connor, if you're still there, I gotta tell you, on Yu-Gi-Oh VR, there's like a Patreon add-on you can get, and you can change the maps of like where you duel, and one of them is a Sonic the Hedgehog map.
Oh god. Sonic the Hedgehog during Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, no, you don't have Sonic skins, but like you know, like one of the Sonic maps is like a in a town with a big hill. You like run down this hill. That's the map. And what makes it more fun is you can play on a D-wheeler. So you know Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, card games on motorcycles? You could do that in Yu-Gi-Oh VR.
He'll be brothers. Or ladies for that matter.
I gotta tell you, playing card games on motorcycles is a lot more harder than the anime shows it.
I just realised something a bit messed up. Imagine, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, but instead of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On bikes, you play Cards Against Humanity on bikes.
Well, we gotta have a live stream of that as well, Cards Against Humanity.
Oh god help us.
There's an anime pack.
Oh yeah, there is, yeah.
We'll just have me or Hey Dollar host it. I'm so sorry! I'm fucking up. I'll just have me or Hey Dollar host it and sneak on an anime pack before we start.
Oh, I just realised the username of the person that got hooked.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you've been chainsawed. And you've been healed. I'll save you in a bit now. I promise.
I've had to swap earphones again.
Right. He's coming back from the looks of it.
Got
Oh,
it.
he's sprinting back. Run. I'll burn a gen now. Good news.
Shit's nearly done, but he keeps coming to us.
Almost done about on mine. Oh no.
I'm dead. Remember me.
We will remember you.
Who were you again?
Check. Just a skill check.
I've been missing skill checks all throughout the stream, which is stupid.
I mean, it helps with the quality content.
I guess. All I do is chat my ass off and Whenever I do, or like really get deep into the conversation, I fuck up. Oh, if you go to the gen where I nearly died, it's nearly done.
I would, but now he's found me. Yeah, big problem. He's found me.
Let's watch I and Saku die together.
Oh no. I'm not falling for that. I will not fall for that hillbilly. Oh, generator's popped. It's done. You can take that pallet. Oh, he had brutal strength. He kicked it so fast.
Took it, but I didn't like it.
He never likes anything. Oh, he did not like that. Oh.
No one's at an exit gate.
I think it's because we're all. Oh!
Yep,
There he is!
you're all together.
No pallets! No pallets! No pallets! No pallets! Ah!
Why did you think a pallet would be in between that and a truck?
I don't know, I was thinking maybe I could have bamboozled him, but oh, I was panicking. I'm dead now.
Rosy Cheeks has just opened and died.
Not nice.
Not the rosy cheeks.
69 at the end. Nice.
Nice. It's like a lore on this channel. If you ever hear or see the word 69, you just have to say nice.
Yeah. However, yeah, Hillbillies camping, not nice.
Not nice. No.
Not nice. Is the Ada gonna go, or she's just gonna hang around? Ada's gonna have to go at some point. She has to go.
She wants to rescue. She wants to, but she can't. Just go. We're only 15 minutes away to stream for 4.5 hours.
Oh God.
We're mad lads.
Yeah.
Alright, she's died, so go!
Why is Ada just hanging around? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I went tracking those cards I ordered to see how close they are to arriving. One of them's disappeared apparently, unable to confirm the status of your item.
Right.
How weird is that? But they're all still in transit. It's weird. Like, if I order from Hobbylink Japan, I know it's going to arrive in like a week. But these cards are taking a while, and they're coming from France and Italy and all that.
Right.
I just find that interesting, you know?
Yeah.
I've realised I'm in gold, but I have not had a single pip up.
Right.
Oh, Connor, you still there? Connor, are you there? I want to know you're there because I want to ask you something.
Ooh, question time.
Yeah, it's question time. My MM on, please respond. Fireman. Yes, there he is. Alright, here's my big question. Are you ready? Here's your big question. Here's your big question. Here's your big question. Here's a big question. Have you seen the trailer for Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey?
Oh, I think he. Oh, yeah, I know that.
I want to know. I want to know if he's subjected to it as well.
And that was because recently, if I told you, Winnie the Pooh became public domain, if I recall.
Yeah. I mean, I have, of course. Oh, that's good. Because I remember when it first came out, I went into work and it was like the first thing I recommended to me. I watched it and I was like, what the fuck? I hope this is fan made because there's no way this is an actual real movie. Why? And then
it's a real movie.
yeah, I didn't know this until like a few days later when my family came up to have my mum's birthday dinner since she can't have it herself because, well, rest in peace. And I told my grandma about it, and she thought I was making fun of it. And no, I showed her a picture of Winnie the Pooh and Piglet in the movie. And I was like, oh dear lord. And then she told me about the licensing fee, and my brother was like, yeah, I can't believe this is real too. That shocked me, and that's when I shared with you and Chanel the trailer.
Yeah, I saw it before, and then I was like, Winnie the Pooh is a serial killer. I'm sold.
That absolutely terrified me. That goes people's childhoods.
And Disney can't stop it now.
But can't Disney... Disney can't get back the rights ever again, can they?
I mean, it's public domain. It's not like they... I don't know they actually fully own the rights to begin with, but at that point, they can't stop it.
I'm not going to watch it. I don't want to ruin my childhood of Winnie the Pooh.
Oh.
Then again, Winnie the Pooh was not a big part of my childhood, but he's a big child icon in my eyes. I can't. I mean, I like to see the horror looks, because Piglet now looks like a boar. And something definitely has happened to Pooh, like he's turned into a costume or something. But I can't watch the movie. I can't.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I'm actually interested to see like how much of the characters they're gonna bring into the movie anyway. Like, is it just gonna be Pooh and Piglet, or are we gonna get like Owl, or Roo, Tigger, and all that?
Either murder victims or psychopathic killers.
Or corpses.
Yeah, that as well.
Because that will be traumatized, and like, how did Pooh and Piglet survive? And you just see their corpses on the floor. It's like, oh my lord. And not as like grown, savage, like what's happened to Pooh and Piglet. Like how everyone knows them. And there's another big question I have: do they have speaking roles?
I don't know. I mean, they seem very silent in the movie. In the trailer that I saw.
Yeah, but have you ever known Pooh and Piglet to be quiet?
No.
Exactly.
I mean, they are going to speak in the movie. I wonder how funny it would be if, like, if Pooh does a kill, he'll be like, "Oh, brother."
Oh,
bother.
bother.
Oh, bother. The head just rolls down the hill.
If that's the case, it'll be turned into a comedy.
A dark comedy, but one nonetheless.
17 deaths. Finally did it, TT. Hurrah for you! You did it!
Congratulations.
We just do a giant Evangelion. Congratulations!
Oh, artist found me. Crap. Someone might have to do a rescue because I'm being chased.
Already on it. So yeah, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, you cannot pay me enough money to go and see that movie to ruin my childhood. You cannot.
Not even a bit like. Oh, never mind.
I
I'm
don't
down.
even care if like you somehow watched it and you somehow liked it and you somehow spin the wheel and it landed on it. I don't care. I am not watching it.
Oh god.
But I'm talking in hypotheticals. I don't even know if you want to watch it yet.
I don't know. Probably for the lols, but I don't know.
Like, what I want to know, the biggest question on my mind is who the fuck looked at Winnie the Pooh and went, you know what I want to do? I want to turn that into a horror.
Oh, Hearts is coming back on the hook. No.
I mean, we've already had like Christopher Robin's grown up and then revisiting Pooh, Piglet, and all that, and they're still stuffed animals. Who the fuck saw that Christopher Robin movie and went, you know what? They should have grown out and turned into actual animals.
Oh.
Who? Who's the dumbass who thought that was a good idea?
The director? I don't know.
Do we know who the director is? Do we know who to send the hate mail to? Do we know whose house we need to burn?
You want to look him up on IMDb, maybe?
I am not going to go looking at the abomination. Chat can do that for you, not me.
So yeah, chat, word of advice, don't drag RT duels to see Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
I don't even know why Chanel wants to see it, because she's a Disney fan, but then again she's also a horror fan, so...
I mean, yeah, we were there when we showed Halloween 2018. I know. Now we get out. Now, if Winnie the Pooh's a slasher icon now, he can now be a Dead by Daylight in the future.
No!
Being chased by Winnie the Pooh.
No! 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 Please, no!
Oh, bother.
No! No! No, 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 no. Just, no.
No,
No.
Behavior, if you're watching this, add the slasher Winnie
No,
the
don't
Pooh
you
movie in this game.
Don't you fucking dare! No, not on my channel, no! Don't you fucking dare! Don't! Don't! You're trying to make me cry!
I'm dying of laughter.
Just from me going no! Don't do it, no!
I'm having the time of my life now.
You piece of shit, no!
Look out, crows! Ooh, oh,
You're going down with me, brother! You're going down with me!
Leave me alone with the crows!
You're going down!
No! Why did you do this to me?
What do you think?
Oh, bother.
Told you fucking! You piece of shit!
This is the day I broke Archie Duelist and
Don't
his
you-
childhood.
Don't you fucking!
Winnie the Pooh broke for Dead by Daylight.
No! And how is it a mission fail? What a how is it a mission fail? Oh my god, no! Oh, god, you know what I've just thought?
What?
If some stupid parents take Winnie the Pooh to see, took the children to see Blood and Honey.
Oh, that would be so bad.
Can you imagine the horror on their faces? We're
That
gonna
would-
see.
I mean, it'd be horrifying, but kind of darkly funny at the same time.
I'm pretty sure all those kids and parents will be like me when you suggested Dead by Daylight ads at Winnie the Pooh. It'll just be a bunch of people going, no, 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 no.
I just feel like a right anime villain for suggesting that now.
You are an anime villain. Your avatar is just missing a big fat fucking cape. I feel like if we ever do VR chat Among Us again, you're purposely going to be looking for Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey avatars.
I don't know if there'll be a thing, but if so, you can count on it. Thanks for giving me the idea.
They should add Winnie the Pooh as killer under by that. Don't you! Don't you! Don't encourage him! Don't encourage Iron Saku here! Don't! What is with you two and trying to ruin my childhood?
All in favor of Archie Duelist's childhood being ruined, say aye.
No! Why? I only have so little of my childhood left. What is wrong with you people? I mean, it's like when I accidentally came across... Why is everyone eyeing in the chat? Why is everyone...
I have the power!
Don't... I can picture you now. Do I use this power for world peace? Do I use this power to solve world hunger? No. Let's use it to bother my friend.
You said bother. Oh, bother. Unlimited power!
Fuck. I'm literally crying now. Do you know what this is making me feel like? This is making me feel like that time I watched that disgusting Ed, and Eddie video and that SpongeBob video. You should know what I'm talking about. The disgusting horror-filled one where they like make these characters very like elongated, like horrifying to look at.
Yeah, like those, yeah.
The Ed, and Eddie Jawbreaker episodes where they take the jaws, and the SpongeBob episode where the secret ingredient is himself. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is disturbing and disgusting. That's what I feel like Blood and Honey's gonna be like. Just like, no. All that Peppa Pig one I used to pop out. Ugh.
And maybe have Winnie the Pooh just be voiced by Meat Canyon, who does those cursed animations on YouTube.
No! I don't know why. I thought you were going to say, like, let's make RT voice them so he has to live through the horror himself as Winnie.
So it'll just be like that Rabbit Season animation as well.
Why? Why are you enjoying this so much? Why are you watching? Why are you enjoying me suffering?
Why are you giving me such good material to work off with?
Why did I mention Blood and Honey? Can we just go back to the topic of anime tits? Please! I'm gonna try and get... Can we get I? Can we get an eye zoom back to the anime titty topic, please?
I don't know, you tell me. What animes do you want to talk about?
I'm trying to think, but I'm struggling. Ugh.
You could talk about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
No!
Yes.
No. No.
Yes,
No.
I am.
No one's saying I, which is the thing, so I can't talk about anime tits. For God's sake.
Alright. Those in favour of me subjecting RT Duelists to other horror franchises for the lols, say I in the chat.
And for anime titties, put tit.
Wait a minute, what else could I subject you to now? Now that I have
No!
the power. Ooh, I have so many horror movies, you know. I have so many options to choose. Okay, I'm thinking big now, big brained.
It's supposed to be my channel. How the fuck are you in control? I can't just put I Captain.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh.
I'm just thinking of what other things to watch next to put you through that. I'm looking over my Blu-ray shelf now.
Oh. Oh. We've got good luck from C3 Text TV. Good luck to you too.
I think this is gonna be a certified classic. I just remembered.
Like, I know, we got a good luck in the chat. Don't you want to wish him good luck too?
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck to the individual in the chat. I hope you have a great time in this match. Now back on to the main topic.
You're not even caring. You're just.
I said good luck as well. Don't dive the topic. Don't derail the topic.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like I'm aiming for the wheels, hoping that this will stop. You're playing against a streamer, but I won't be revealing anything. No worries.
Oh, good.
No worries.
That's good. Don't worry.
Don't worry, mate. That's not even the least of my concern.
Oh, mate, I just realized. We went through Halloween for the most part, right? So I'm gonna change things up a bit. Chat I use already.
No.
All in favor of those for me to subject RT Duelists to Nightmare on Elm Street, say I.
Doesn't help that I only watched like 10 minutes of one Nightmare on Elm Street movie, to be fair.
So we'll be moving. So if that's the thing, we'll move on from Halloween to Freddy Krueger himself.
Connor, you're not helping.
Yes.
The clown. You're not. You two aren't helping. I'm not surprised no one's commented on what I said as well about Nightmare on Elm Street. You're all going to die down here.
Oh yeah, from the Resident Evil movie, yeah, the first one. You're all going to die down here. You know. Oh, I'll say this as the last one now. I'll say it's the last one. I promise. I'll sign the contract.
This won't be the last one. It won't. Knowing you.
It will. It will. I promise you. Alright. After this, I won't say any more eyes. I promise. All those in favour for me to also subject Reese here to the first live-action Resident Evil movie, where that quote came from, say aye. I never imagined I would have so much power in a live stream before. But here we are.
Anyway, you know the line I was talking about? The line I'm more surprised no one's, like, mentioned?
Yeah.
I've only seen 10 minutes of One Nightmare on Elm Street movie. I'm more surprised you didn't react to that quickly.
I probably was too focused to notice. My bad. So you saw that for the first time?
No, I saw the first 10 minutes of it.
What did you think?
No, it wasn't. The movie was Freddy vs. Jason.
Oh, Freddy vs. Jason.
Like
Just two of them just beating the shit out of each other.
I saw the first 10 minutes of it, mainly because I watched it with a girl to impress her, but we didn't get through much of it. She changed the movie very quickly.
Oh, I don't know why, but with us talking about horror movies, I just had Chanel like message me on Discord saying, "Do you still have that picture of the Halloween timelines? Am I cursed now?"
Look what you've done. Are you proud of yourself?
Yes, I'm proud of myself.
Considering what chat is saying now. I can picture it now. We're all getting together on Discord and we're going to initiate me into watching this clusterfuck of a franchise.
But like I said, the last one I said, that's it. It's over now. The madness has ended.
I don't believe that. I think someone's going to kickstart it again. I just know it.
Nothing will kickstart me now. It's over now. I think I laughed way too much now. I think all my energy's gone.
I feel like getting revenge, trying to get the power back into my head. So this one's just for Hey Dollar, because I know Connor doesn't know what this is, but I'm trusting my instincts to know you know it. Should I subject I and Zaku here, and maybe the My Maimon as well, to Boku? No.
No!
Go!
I remember how notorious that is. Do not. I remember I watched PewDiePie's reaction to it many years ago on YouTube. No.
Oh my god! She put it in caps! Yes! I got it, but no, but he probably does not know what Boku no Pico is.
Don't.
Yes! Crying has turned to laughter! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, outnumbered the no! Oh my god!
Wait, what? I mean, what's outnumbered the no?
Yes! The yeses have outnumbered the no.
I'm gonna check that in chat in a bit. I will check out after I saved you.
Oh my god! I like how everyone just put no, one no, and put like one yeses for like me getting me crying my eyes out. But everyone was like blasting yeses for you to watch Boku no Pico. I love it.
I feel like I would be stepping into the gates of hell, you know, if you dared to subject me to that. Just no.
Oh, who said I'm going to be watching it with you?
Wait, what?
I'm going to be locking you into a room, putting it on the screen and go, good luck, have fun, because I'm not subjecting myself to it again.
For fuck's sake, Reese. I mean, to quote your boy Michael Jordan, stop it. Get some help.
I'll just get some girls who love some BL and just bring you in.
No.
I love that she's now typing, just do it!
Let me check. Oh, fuck it out. Fuck it out. I saw the chat. No. No. No.
Your horror may be a freak of nature, but Boku no Pico is a thing of God.
What the fuck? A thing of God? No! Why would you describe it like that? It came from the depths of Satan's arsehole, not from God. This shit is why aliens have never visited Earth. They do not want to discover us with this shit.
I thought aliens didn't visit us because we're racist. Though, since there's a horror movie called Alien.
At least that one was good, you know, from Fox and all, from Ridley Scott and James Cameron. And the sequel Aliens, yeah, that's good. It's like how that meme goes, every day we stray further from God.
Which is probably a good thing. I'm gonna die now.
Oh God.
With my last breath, I curse Iron Zaku and with Boku no Pico!
No. I will get rid of this curse like in the ring. Just pass it to someone else. Just get that tape and throw it away. Make a copy and send it to someone else.
But to who though? Connor?
I might have to if I have to have no one else to turn to.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. I feel like my voice is fading from all the laughter now.
Yeah, mine.
So this is how you felt.
Yeah.
Except I've
I
already
think, you're,
did.
I think you're finding out now more than ever.
Except you did it with multiple franchises. I only did it with one, and that was Boku no Pico. The question is, what other franchise could I even use against you that is just as traumatizing as Boku no Pico that I know will change you, that you can't unsee?
I don't know.
I just fought one. I just
Oh,
fought
fuck.
one. All right. Before I say it, I just want to know. Hey, Dollar. Hey, Dollar. You're still in the chat, right? Come on. You're probably since you love anime, you probably have no this. Just let me know if you're in the chat, because I want to hear your or read your reaction technically to this. Well, because knowing how much you like anime, you probably have heard of this, or okay. So we're all here.
Get to the point. Get on with it.
What, you never heard of dramatic licensing before? Give me a break here.
I was just doing multi-pythons, the Holy Grail.
Okay, you guys ready? I don't think you're ready for this. Because this is infamous. This is infamous. It came out. I think did it come out in the pandemic time? Yeah, it came out during the pandemic. Okay. Redo of a healer.
Oh. Fuck.
You remember?
Yeah.
If I ever did another anime tier list video, I'm putting it in there. If I haven't done it already. I need to relook.
You haven't done it, but I feel like you're going to do it afterwards now.
What, do another tier list video and get you to do it?
Just so that you can throw in Redo with a healer.
I mean, tempted. It's near that time anyway, then when we do them again, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna have a quick look. December! We do them at the beginning of December.
Fair enough. Oh, Chanel's just responded by me sending that Halloween timeline by saying that she's up to Halloween H2O now.
God's sake. So yeah, well, hell yeah. She knows it! I really like Redo the Healer, to be fair. It's like the perfect revenge anime. It's like chef kiss. This is revenge on another level. And I love that the creator just said, I can do better, and made Redo the Healer.
Of all that you've brought on the table, I feel like I'm just going to go through all the 9 circles of hell. Dante's Inferno.
We're just gonna put a little Beelzemon figure for like the entrance, just so that way you can know where you're beginning, and then we'll have a Lilithmon right there.
I feel like I would be guided towards this hellhole by South Park Satan.
GG's, well played. GG's to you too. Should have watched Freezing. I think you mistyped it. It's pronounced Frozen.
You mean like the Disney movie or something else that's called Frozen that I don't know of?
The Disney movie.
Oh, God.
I think there is an anime called Freezing, if memory serves. Just let me go to my anime list very quickly. I can now tell you guys how much anime I've watched as well. I've watched 493 pieces of media anime.
Oh,
And I plan to watch
boy.
308. But I've dropped 13. 30 are on hold, and I'm currently watching apparently 16. The anime is called Freezing. Alright. Just having a quick look up because I feel like I should know it. There it is. It's in my plan to watch. So yeah, I am planning to see it. 2011, let's see. Harem Martial Arts Anime!
Just like that, Reese's attention has been grabbed.
I don't need to... It doesn't need to be grand. It's in my plan to watch. So I'm planning to watch it eventually.
So,
Or, you know what I could subject you to as well? Oh, hang on.
God.
It's amazing. It's amazing. A lot of anime boobs. Stop trying to sell me to watch it!
It's like we're all at the pitch meeting and we're telling
You
Reese that,
already
hey.
got me hooked! What are you trying to do to me? Are you trying to make me not be able to stand up for a week?
What the fuck?
Anyway, yeah, you know what I could subject you to as well?
What?
From the first anime tier list video. Keijo.
Oh, God.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
It's the anime that actually created the real life sport as well.
Yeah.
Women fighting, ripping their clothes off. I mean, sold. Stop trying to sell me. I'm already sold. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, yeah, that's how you describe Keijo as well. Except without clothes, it's swimsuits. But there's no proper nudity. It's all, work of the camera. I forget, is it PG or 12? It's one of the two.
Oh, God.
It's one of those animes as well, I could not get an official DVD release. I had to get a third party one.
Holy... That hatchet throw. That hatchet throw, it's Huntress.
Alright. Or maybe I should do what I did to Connor and subject you to High School DxD.
I don't know, man. I mean, I've seen a lot of wrecky shit in my life.
Isn't High School DxD one of the four horses of the apocalypse anime?
Of, like... I don't know. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, because I remember hearing about this, like, it and four other anime are like the anime that you should always watch alone, never watch in public.
Understandably so, given the content.
High School DxD is like, I believe, like the bottom.
And what's at the top?
I believe like Testament of New Sister Devil is like next level up. High School of the Dead, I want to say that, but I think it's wrong. but right at the top is redo of a healer.
Right.
Either way, I know it's like all 4 of the anime I've watched.
Oh, I'm down.
I think High School of the Dead's like one of them. So it's High School DxD, Testament of New Sister Devil, High School of the Dead, and Redo of the Healer. It's like the four horsemen of the apocalypse of anime.
Oh God. You know, if we're gonna do it for the memes, then I'd rather go for High School DxD for the lols. I'd just not see how Connor felt at the time.
I'll gladly watch it with you.
Oh God. I'm taking one for the team, everyone.
I love it. Like if you ended up secretly liking it, like you've watched all 4 seasons. Like not with me. Like I will subject you to the first episode. After that, you're on your own if you want.
Oh God.
You can watch it on your own if you want. And then it's just like
I wonder why you're saying that. It could have nothing to do with the content.
But then it's like, no, because you know the website where we can use like to watch it, and I think like you will just go like, yeah, I'll watch it, but then I'll conveniently ask Reese like, what's the next season called? Because it's not called like High School DxD Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. It's like High School DxD New, Born, and all that. But yeah, you'll be
around you.
Yeah, I like it. Like you'll be like a secret High School DxD fan. You won't admit it like me, but you like High School DxD. It's just like, Reese,
You
I
think
love.
I'll secretly like it?
I think you might.
That's a huge thing to guess, but only one way to find out.
The
God
only,
help.
the only reason I think you will like it is because there's some good action in it. That's why.
Good
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, not actually action. I mean actual fighting action. I mean, Hey Dollar can agree with me on that. There's some amazing fighting action going on in there. I'm just waiting for her.
I'm just thinking like of that thing from Ellie Noir. Press X to damage. I'm joking. I'll like interrogate you like in that game, and I'll just be like, "You're lying, Reese."
Yeah, she agrees with me. She's in the chat going, yeah. So there's some great.
Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it then.
Like one of my favorite fighting scenes from the entire franchise is probably the final fight in season 2. That's like the peak of beautiful animation. Second will probably be the final fight in season 1.
Oh, I've been found. I'll just leave me alone. I just want to save my friend. The bow tie. Run, Forrest, run!
I think the third fight's like the final fight in season 3. Season 4 does have some really good fights as well. It's just the animation quality changes for season 4. And there is rumors that season 5 is coming out soon.
Okay, I have that noted.
Season 5 is coming out soon. She is after me again.
Heal me, Ada. Oh, she's coming back, isn't she?
She's coming from me. She
Oh,
wants me
I
dead.
narrowly missed her.
She
I
wants
narrowly
me
missed her.
dead. Why does she want me dead? Mummy Huntress wants me to die. She's not my mummy. How does she not see me? I'm gonna be the one that'll be sacrificed in order to keep you lot alive, aren't I? I'm dead on hook.
With how things going? Probably. I don't know. I mean, unexpected things can happen.
I don't have adrenaline, so I know I'm dead.
Oh, there you are. Oh, you've escaped. I see Huntress is over.
Where are you?
I'm on that gen that's been highlighted.
Get that done. I'm near an exit gate.
Yeah, just 75% done. I thought Huntress was gonna go come back then. Don't, please. I need to complete this gen. I beg of you. There you go.
Alright, I'm at the exit gate.
Open your gate. You've earned your ticket to freedom. Oh, no,
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
found.
I bet, with all the horror I've been subjected to.
I'll be saying, hey chat, if you want me to be subjected to this, say aye.
Like, and I can't believe the most yeses we've had is from Boku no Pico.
No.
Hey chat,
Don't make
shall
me.
I subject Curtis to High School DxD? The first
I
episode.
think you said that before, didn't you?
No, I think the only time I've asked is like, doesn't High School DxD have some good fighting action?
Oh, I must have got them mixed up then. My bad.
No, should I subject him to High School DxD? Put yeah in the chat for subjecting him to High School DxD. Oh my god, we streamed for like 5 hours.
Oh god, we've been at this for 5 long hours.
And the most people we've had in the viewers was 10.
Oh, what a record! What a record!
I doubt we're ever gonna be able to do this again.
And of course, Hay said, yeah, in the chat for me watching High School DxD. Damn!
No, that yeah was for yeah, there's good action in High School DxD.
I wasn't. Oh, right.
Fine action.
I thought they meant to say that recently because I just checked the chat recently. I must have been too focused on the game to not have noticed.
One of us is paying attention, which is good.
We still go down that road.
I mean, I could subject you to Yu-Gi-Oh! VR, but you.
I mean, you did that kind of before though, where I accidentally started a Kirito coat. Remember?
Yeah. I can't believe that as well. We somehow made a Kirito coat in a game that doesn't involve Sword Art Online. How the fuck did we do that?
Hey, if the devs of the Yu-Gi-Oh! VR game are watching this, could you also add in cosmetics for Winnie the Pooh from Blood and Honey?
There's already a Pikachu skin.
Oh, you know. Oh, I got the laugh. I got a good laugh though. I think I've been at this for so long. I'm just gonna pop off for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream as well before I get cursed even more.
I think this might have been one of the best streams we've both done. If I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, if I had to say, like, I think we just instinctively did it, like, as prep work for, like, if we ever do a what's it called again? A podcast.
Oh yeah, what we're gonna probably plan for. That's something that I'm looking forward to if we ever make it.
Yeah.
So many laughs, so many subjections to horror and animes and all the fun stuff.
Yeah. Alright guys, we're gonna leave it at that. I'd like to thank everyone who's joined us. Thank you for joining the laughs. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully we all can do this again sometime.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go relax now. I'm hungry now from all that laughing. I need to refuel. I don't know if I'll stream later. We'll soon see. Or have to be something quite simple that won't give me as much laughing in case I get a headache. So until next time, this is me. This is our sign out. Bye bye.
And I'm being subjected to to watch High School DxD. Help me! But nonetheless, bye bye everyone from me.
Yeah.